Hello everybody, how are we doing? Welcome to our evening stream of the Olimoleague November Finals. This tournament took place earlier today. The current ruling of Olimoleague is that we're not allowed to broadcast Olimoleague live on Twitch. But they send us the replays afterwards, and we can give you guys the replays just after. It finished like a couple of hours ago from what I understand, so this is kind of as fresh of a stream you're going to get here on Twitch and YouTube for Olimoleague. In fact, we're the only people that are we're the only stream allowed to have the replays to do this, so shout out to Olimoleague, we really appreciate it, allowing us to get some content out for you guys and allow you to enjoy the games of Olimoleague. So, without really further ado, should we get started? I don't really have much of an intro today, I'm just, just ready to cast some games. It's the November Finals, which means players have to have performed well in the previous Olimoleagues to play today. Top 8 on a little point system will be participating. The bracket looks like this: Hero versus Skillus, Shin versus Zaun, Trap versus Björn, Clem versus Dark. Those are the 4 quarterfinals. Those are all best of 3. The winners of each of those go into the semifinals, and they play in that order as well. Best of 5, and then to best of 7 grand finals. So that's what's coming up. We're going to do all of it. We're going to cast every single series. We're going to cast 4 best of 3s, 2 best of 5s, and a best of 7, which is why I think we should just kind of get into it and get things underway. So starting off with the very top of the bracket, which is going to be Hero versus Skillus and some PvP. And we're on the new patch, which is not quite the patch we've been playing on the PTR. It's a little bugged. I don't actually know exactly what the deal is. I saw some people complain about and stuff. They've also added some maps that just completely unheard of. I think Olimoleague is taking one of the maps that's been added outside of the 6 we're familiar with, but I'm not really sure. Not really sure. Let's just get into it and cast some games and just see what comes up, shall we? As we are going to start off in the bottom left-hand corner of the map with our red Protoss player. To begin things, it's Skillus, and in the top right-hand side, it is going to be our blue Protoss from Dragon Kaiser or Weibo. It is Hero. Greetings from Cuba. Thank you for your work. Hey, thank you so much for dropping by. How's everyone doing? Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. So good to be here with y'all. I'm super excited to bring you guys a whole bunch of the action today. I really do think it's going to be a fun day. Very exciting. And, yeah. Excited to just dive into some Olimoleague. I mean, obviously some great matchups along the way. I think Hero Skillus is maybe one of the weaker ones, just because I think Hero has been that good recently. As, oh, whoa. This is not the amygdala that we know. Oh my goodness. This is not the amygdala that we know at all. This is an amygdala with decaying rocks. So these rocks die at a certain point in the game naturally. Oh my goodness. That completely changes this map. Do I like that, honestly? I don't know. I actually don't know how to feel about that. I feel a little bit, I'm not sure if I like that at all. Only because I actually thought this map was very good already, and it was actually pretty fun. I don't know what, like, a set time on those rocks going down does to kind of affect that. I mean, maybe it's not that negative of a thing, really, but it is a factor. So, yeah, interesting little something to note as we just get started in our first matchup of the day. Some PvP as we kick this off. Hello, slowly. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all feeling great. As we get ourselves into this game number 1, Sentry and a Stalker going to be starting up. Just going to be getting those up and away then. And otherwise, yeah, we take a couple of moments to get a rumbling. Probe heading down to the bottom right, Sentry and the Stalker coming up, Warpgate coming in. Is just going to continue to remove about nothing super exciting. We're going to expand on both sides, so we're just going to get an expansion play to start off this PvP. Going to start from there. New patch, yes, guys. New patch is new patch now. It is live on the server. This is it. This is the new patch. It went live last night. The PTR no longer exists. All of the replays on the live server broke. I love that, by the way. I love that they managed to... Not just like usually when you have replays and they update, you can still load an old version of the game up. No, they completely broke the replay functionality. So all of the replays completely busted. These replays only work because they were literally played earlier today on this version. Actually crazy. They actually broke the complete replay function of hundreds of replays I was about to send out to people. And now there's just no reason to send them out. They just do absolutely nothing. Crazy. Crazy. Twilight Council next coming through. The couple of Adepts the Stalkers will poke about. Stalker Sentry is going to drop a force field towards those couple of Stalkers. The Adepts get chased away up the left-hand side. Let's do a couple more shots off. Stalkers and Sentry still gathering together. We're actually going to lose a Stalker here. His skill is pretty early on. So he loses one Stalker. That's a minus a Stalker right away there. And the Stalker still giving chase as the Observer and a couple of probes coming up as well. Now Blink is going to come up from Hero. He went for the Twilight Council. Skillers on the Robo Facility. He's getting the Observer up and running right now as well. Well, Stalker's still on the way out here from Skillers. The Adept is going to get chased away slightly. Kind of shade up into that main base, but not really much to see there. Again, a couple shades going to shade on down. A couple Stalkers going to give chase. Stalker Sentry there as the Adept shade away. The Nexus drops down onto the third base as well, so it's going to drop that straight into position. As again, Blink coming up, Robotics Facility in production. The Assimilator is on the way out as well, so we get all of that on the way through. Nexus probes in production as we speak. Again, those rocks are died. So what time did those rocks go down? With 5 minutes in, they're like 40%? Maybe like 8 minutes or so? Definitely an interesting one. As our Observer continues to the upper right-hand side. Couple Stalkers move about. Again, our Blink coming through, the Observer coming up. Nexus is going to start on the third, and I mean, we really are seeing a little bit of a passive PvP. No one's really doing much of anything. I mean, we have Blink finishing from Hero. He only has 8 Stalkers. There's an Immortal out. I don't think he's necessarily going to do much across the map if he went for a push across the other side right now, though. So, yeah, I don't really feel like that's going to be much of a factor in the slightest as our battery comes online on the third base. And yeah, I think this game is just going to be left to kind of build on up for a little while and just kind of do its thing. Just kind of do its thing. Stalkers and a couple sentries gather up, charge, probes, Nexus, gates, all producing through at the moment here from Hero. Again, the Immortal is on the way up, the additional probes are coming out. Probes moving across, the Phoenix going to move around the top side as well. Trying to see where it can get to over the next little bit, going to move into the main, where it is going to get met by and killed off by a whole chunk of Stalkers. That's going to be an easy cleanup as the +1 in charge continues on both sides, and this is going to get to a point where Skillers is going to have a bit of a stronger army, because he won't have Blink, but having a few Immortals in the army feels a lot buffier and better than just having the Stalkers. The Stalkers have utility. They can target down prisms, they can obviously blink around a little bit and have an ability still, but generally I will say having a bulk of Immortals usually feels so good. And yes, there's scenarios where those Immortals hit Zealots and they don't do as much damage as they could, but I still just feel like having them in your army, like I say, it bulks it up so much. I will repeat that phrase because I really feel like that's the best way to explain it. I like that part of this for Skillers. He was adding on 6 additional gateways. That's going to take him up to 8. Heroes adding 4. He will also get to 8. So this portion of the game is going to be ending in a similar situation across the board. Sentry is going to step forward. The Nexus will go down. Sentry going to sit at the front there as the Nexus. And Templar Archives continues to come through as additional gates come about. Just going to get ourselves the Observer, take that down. Now we turn ourselves onto the set of rocks here. Just going to pick our way through that. Yeah, Templar Archives on the way out. And Stalkers all on the way in. Obviously Archons available to be made right here. Skillers does not skip a beat, going to a +2 attack upgrade. Both of them taking the gold base. So these rocks are going to die about 8 minutes actually. I said 8, 9, yeah. They're going to die about 8 minutes. So naturally, at the 8-minute mark, you just have access to the center of the map. I mean, it's not a big deal, as you can see. You know, Skills is very easy being able to bust down some of the rocks himself. What I think is interesting is that it's actually 2 sets of rocks, right? And so while you might open one set of rocks, this now creates a much larger open space on the map. I actually, honestly, I genuinely feel like this makes the map less interesting. Am I crazy? Am I being over dramatic maybe? I actually feel like it makes it less interesting. Now you've just got a wide open space that just kind of develops at a given time. You know, prior to 8 minutes, it doesn't really matter that those rocks are up or not anyway. I don't like it. I honestly, I do not like it. Give me my old amygdala back. Yeah. I mean, like I say, I'll probably be proven wrong. It probably isn't that big of a deal. I just genuinely, yeah, I just do not like it. Straight up and simple. This game has been, obviously, both players kind of matching each other. There's obviously been a couple differences along the way. There's going to be a big major difference right now. Hero is down the bottom side of the map, and he's going to move through all of the rocks that Skillers actually cleaned out. So these are the rocks that Skillers cleaned out, giving Hero a way down. And Skillers has just completely missed this army. He's going to lose his gold. There's no way you protect that from the other side of the gold base. I don't know what Skillers was doing, having zero vision over there, just complete. Like, he opened up the rocks. He created that attack path. So to just have complete ignorance to the potential of your opponent using that attack path is kind of fascinating. Some of the units getting caught up a little bit here from Hero. I mean, he's still going to get rid of the gold. That alone is going to be a massive victory right here. As we do get rid of the... I mean, even if we get cleaned up right now, that's probably kind of okay for Hero. Depends how much he loses, I suppose. Can blink back with the Stalkers, save a couple of mortals as well. His own +2 is only just now finishing, so he was also behind in upgrades during this fight, which obviously is one of the reasons why it's not gone that well for him at first. Stalker's Archon is going to come down. Zealot sentries continue to take shots as well. A couple of Zealots will continue to get cleaned up. As our Mortal and our +1 armor continue to come through. Archon's still coming about there. Just going to see the couple of Mortals going to lift up. The Archons will still get chased down. Stalker's blinking underneath, going to get the Prism. We've seen the few extra Zealots warping in. And Skiller's chasing did not succeed at all, and Hero's going to turn him back around. I can understand why Skiller's chases. Obviously, you lose your gold. You're in a pretty bad position if you do nothing. Hero's just going to end up taking a pretty convincing game 1, I think, in the end, because they were so even across the board with each other. And obviously now not going to really be the case. Damn. Just honestly, Skills just opened. I just don't understand why you open up the bottom side of the map with all, you clean out all of the rocks. And then you just pretend that your opponent can never walk through that direction. Another fight here. Obviously Zealots will have a big thing to say about this, but Hero just has more. He has the Prism from Micro as well as his opponent. He's going to warp in another round of Zealots. I think he's just going to be okay here to shut this one down. The Archons for Skillers can Micro back, but I do not see this being anywhere near enough. And Hero takes game 1 of this best of 3 opening matchup. Yeah, kind of a weird way to play it. Also, very weird to see Amygdala with no rocks on it. I know Skillers killed off a bunch of them, but like, genuinely, like, I don't think I've seen the map so bare of rocks the entire time. So I'm just like, whoa, what? That looks so weird. We'll dive into game number 2 here, guys, and keep our PvP rolling for our first series of the day. In the top right, our blue Protoss is going to be Hero. As in the bottom left, our red Protoss is going to be Skillers. He was down a game in this series. So, in game number 2, we get this underway. Probes and pylons coming up. Wardy, do you ever dream of casting StarCraft 2? No. I think I probably just cast enough StarCraft 2 that my brain's probably like, oh my goodness, there's so many other things we would like to have time to think about. Let's just think of anything but casting even more StarCraft. That would be my guess. Yo, Growlung, thank you so much for the 10-month resub on the Prime. Gonna start on the sub train today. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in and dropping by. We have our probe heading to the upper right here from skills to go scout toward main base. Look to see what's going on initially. As that probe just continues to move through, Cybercore coming up, the gates coming in, probes in production. And we just have like a little bit of a chase around for the moment here, so nothing too crazy early on Frost Line. Why is it called Frostline? So Frostline is just Snowpiercer. Why? What's wrong with the name Snowpiercer? How is Snowpiercer? Usually when they force a map name change, it's because of like either a copyright thing, or it's like it's offensive. Is Snowpiercer an offensive or copyrighted? I don't get why they've forced a name change to this map to become Frostline. It is kind of a frost line, frosty map, and it's a line from one side of the map to the other. There's a movie called Snowpiercer. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, well that's a very obvious change then if you know that there's actually a movie called it. Cool. Alright, well better hope that nothing in the entire existence of the planet Earth has ever been called Frostline. I would have... Frostline feels like such a... I don't know. That's kind of wild though as well though, because like... I don't know, like, I feel like Snowpiercer is just two words put together. I guess it's still a thing. There's a movie and later a show. Crazy. I had no idea. The movie's really good. Yeah, well, fool me for not knowing apparently. So yeah, this is Frostline, formerly known as Snowpiercer. So I actually thought this was one of the maps that was not on the PTR, that they added into the Olimoleague map pool just to make it 7 maps large, but apparently this is actually just Snowpiercer, so... I guess we're just going to see all of the PTR maps today. Okay. That makes sense as to why it got picked, I guess, straight away, because obviously it getting picked as a... it getting picked as kind of a, you know, a weird one if like they hadn't played on it at all. Why wouldn't you just play the maps you know? You know, in the day one of the tournament, but yeah, oh, that makes sense. Frostline frozen treats product with tasty versatile dessert, broad appeal. Oh my goodness, I can't believe Blizzard have attempted to overtake the Frostline treat business by naming a StarCraft 2 map Frostline. That is truly despicable. I cannot believe they've done this. It sends shivers down my spine. How will Frostline, the treat company, ever recover from this move? That I do not know. That I do not know. Well, Deb's going to move across to all accounts on the gate coming up. Yeah, Stalker's going to hit, a couple sentries going down. Stalker's going to move about as well. Depths coming through, probes on the way, the battery coming online as well. Just going to see a couple of depths continue to go. It's going to have our probe and our battery continue to produce. A couple of depths will trade out. One of depth shades up toward the main base. The final one is going to cancel. Depth's going to get there. A few probes went down overall. Hero does have a supply lead coming out of this, an army supply lead at that. Work against pretty even. Obviously, Blink on the way from Hero is the next step of this. Yeah, you could argue that this has not really worked out brilliantly so far. His opponent's now getting Immortals out. But it's clearly a very playable position as well. I see the couple of probes going down. So we see 9 probes on one side, 4 probes on the other. And again, the resonating glaives coming up as well from Hero. He's actually done a pretty good job of killing workers here as he is. I mean, I'm kind of surprised how much he's been able to do. Obviously, cancels Blink, goes into resonating glaives instead. The 2 Immortals do survive. The 11 probe kills is the major part of this, right? 11 probes is going to be a serious issue for Skillers. Trailing in workers means that when this glaive adept attack hits, you're going to have had less income. That's going to shade up. Just going to be seeing the units jumping on top of that Immortal. It's going to be Hero taking game 2, so there you go. Hero's going to take a 2-0 to start off our day in this Olimoleague November Finals. GG. Alright guys, that's going to be our first series done. That was fast, wasn't it? That was barely even sunk our teeth in. Alright, well, we'll just run a set of ads, guys, and once we've run a set of ads, I just realized I didn't put the in-game stuff on. I'll do that next. After we've done a set of ads, we will head on into our next matchup. We're going to continue just as the brackets is set in the bracket command or the bracket message on the chat, guys. So we're going to go Shin versus Zaun up next. Yeah, Shin versus Zaun. And then Trap versus Bjorn. Clem versus Dark. Semi-final 1, semi-final 2, grand finals. That's what's coming up here today. So yeah, Shin versus Zaun coming up. We'll just, like I say, give it about a minute or so just for some ads to get some time on them, and we'll go from there. Alright, let's go into Shin vs. Zaun, guys. We're going to keep the games rolling. Like I say, lots of games to get through. We're going to do every single match of this Olimoleague bracket, so I'm going to keep it going without too much downtime. Just want to, give a minute here for ads and stuff. Ads are the spice of life. No, they're honestly just a money maker, but we can pretend they're like something exciting like the spice of life. Honestly, sometimes I wish I just didn't start talking. Bottom left, red Protoss is Zaun. Top right, our blue Zerg, we have Shin. Game 1 of the best of 3. Just have our Overlord heading down to the bottom left-hand side. It's going to come journeying across for a couple of moments. Get started here in the first little bit. Couple drones, hatchery, gateway, and the simulator, all getting produced for the moment. Bringing that all on through. How's everyone's day been? How's everyone's week going? This is my last stream of the week. Can you guys believe it? Oh my goodness. Home Story Cup this weekend. I'm taking tomorrow off. It's the first day of Old School RuneScapes League, so I'm going to take the day off. There's also just nothing to cast like the day before everyone travels to Home Story. You get to try and squish in a qualifier, but it feels weird to do a qualifier then have nothing else for a week, so I'm taking the day off tomorrow. Then I'll be traveling to Home Story on Thursday, and very excited to Yeah, see some people, watch some great StarCraft 2. Should be an absolute blast. I think it's going to be amazing. Yeah, super looking forward to all of that. This is indeed on the new patch. Yes, this was played just earlier today, a couple hours ago. Freshest replays you'll ever see. Drone nibbling at the probe. Things is going to chase the probe, gets turned around. Lingsby coming through, Queens and drones coming up. Stargate is producing from the side of zone. The Nexus is about to be done. The Lings will continue to chase that probe around as the warp gate comes in for the moment. Must be a special stream. This is just what we've been doing with the Olimoleague. We're not allowed to cast it live, so we get the replays. We cast it on the same day it was cast initially. Like I say, tournament wrapped up a couple hours ago. Here we are, giving you the freshest possible look of this tournament on Twitch. Oh yeah, that's what I need to do. I need to turn the in-game overlay logos on. There we go. Yes, because this event is sponsored by Chiswick, which is the Korean streaming platform. We're not allowed to stream it live, but we get the replays. Isn't that amazing? Things coming up. Link speed building. Oracle is about to pop. Warp gate is coming through. As we take a few moments to settle into this game one. Oracle gets towards the upper right hand side. It's just going to come journeying across there a little bit. As we do have the hatchery starting up on the third base location. Group team are going to be there. Nexus, Gateway. Oracle and the Warp gate continue through. There's the activation to get rid of a couple of creep tumors. Queens are going to come about. Again, the Nexus coming online. Oracle's going to play a good bit of defense at the front there. The Stalker actually goes down, but forces the Oracle to activate. I mean, Zan is just going to 3 bases. Am I casting at Home Story Cup? Yes, I am the caster. Well, one of the casters. Should be fun. Looking forward to it. He's going to get a wrap around. A couple of depths start to drop. The Oracles are going to pop on over. Oracles is going to gather up. The Twilight Council coming through. Nexus still building. Going to move again. The Lairlings, Rotron all coming about. Queen's going to be there. One drone goes down immediately as Queen from the main base just going to pop through. The Oracle takes a little bit further damage. And Forge Twilight Council and the couple of gateways still building in. The Stalker also going to produce at the moment. There's the hatch going down. Fourth base gets put in place. As the Oracles get to see, it's going to activate an Oracle onto it. I mean, I guess nowadays you have more Oracle energy available. So why the hell not make the most of moments like this and try and get something more out of it? You know, I don't hate it. I do not hate it. Queens underneath. Okay, I hate it now. now I don't like it. That's the cost of the Oracle. It's just unnecessary. That's always the worst feeling, right? It's like, you know, sometimes you lose Oracles and it's a thing. The worst thing about losing Oracles is 99% of the time it just didn't need to happen. You know? Like, that Oracle loss feels so bad because it could have so easily been kept alive while doing most likely just as much. Focusing the Adept going to be there. A couple of Lings taking shots. The Lings going to go wrap around Adept and Stalkers get grabbed. They're going to get picked away at very quickly. 3 Stalkers fall. The Adept goes down. Oracle's activating and a bunch of Zerglings will be falling as well. So those Lings keep on getting cleaned up. 2 Stalkers and an Adept going to make their way onto the rocks and just finish those off a little bit sooner. So obviously they deplete themselves, but you can speed up that process. I really do not like it. Call me hung up on it or something, but like I genuinely do not like it. Final one coming up again. There's the blink and the +1 about to be done from Zaun as we get an infestation pit on the go here from Shin. What's his plan off an infestation pit at this time? Neither starts. Probably look swarm host. It doesn't have that much gas for swarm hosts. I don't really know what Shin's trying to do here. Like, he can build swarm hosts, but like he's not going to build them straight away. What a weird little, oh no, he's going to build 9 now. Yeah. He just didn't have a lot of gas at first. Obviously, we'll see what he can do, because... You know what, this is actually kind of wild, because now you can get from the bottom to the top of this map so much faster and so much more easily, because those rocks are dissipating on their own accord. So this just shows up, and Shin's not ready for it. He does not know how quickly these swords can get across here, and... Yeah, these swords are going to do some serious damage. I mean, Lings are going to show up, and they're not going to do much. If we have to pop the swarm host defensively to begin this game, that is nigh on... I don't know if I'm going to say it's game over, right? But it's a really bad start in a matchup where, and a style of play where you want to take control and take momentum yourself and create efficiency. Helping the swarm host defensively would be so bad for you. But that is exactly where we're going to right now. That's like a corrosive vial going to pop one of those stasis wards. I mean, the swarm hosts are going to come out across the map. I don't know if Shin has enough to hold on, though. I mean, that's a lot of stalkers right here. They blink back a little bit. Another Ravager going to go down. The Swarm Hosts are going to fly into the natural. It is going to put some pressure on Zaun to obviously see major success right now, but I feel like we're on the verge of it. But then again, I guess being on the verge is, you know, still some distance to go as probe losses are at 9, 10. Obviously lost that Nexus as well, so Zaun now on 2 bases. It's actually going to start taking damage as well. I mean, Shin loses a third. He's going to lose production that he really does need. The Swarm Hosts have now come back home. They say, cool, we got 1 base. Now let's focus on surviving, but now a base isn't good enough. Now you've lost 2. I do not think this is working out at all for Shin, and I do think a big part of this is that Shin just was not ready for how these stalkers could get across the map in the way that they came. It's going to take some adjusting. The timings that people can make in certain positions with the map change now. We'll push through. Spore going to take a few more shots. And Roach Ravager coming over. A couple more corrosive vials trying to drop in. We actually have Oracles just going to activate because Shin has no good answer. Zaun is going to knock down our Zerg Sensation in game number 1 at the very least. Shin has been all the rage as of late, but yeah, Zaun just says no. Not in this game. Not in this game. Alright guys, we're going to head to game number 2. Which will be on Frostline, formerly known as Snowpiercer, because for legal reasons we cannot possibly call the map Snowpiercer. So we're going to go into Frostline for the second game of this series, kick this off and get this on the go. Alright, let's hop in game. Frostline for our map 2. Can Shin bounce back, or is Zaun going to make it a PvP semi-final? Obviously, the winner of this series will play Hero in the semis. In the bottom left is going to be our blue Zerg player. It is Shin. And in the top right, our red Protoss player is Zaun. He is up 1 game in the series. A little bit of chatter at the start. I think Zaun probably had a bug or like a UI bug, and it's probably just come up a second time or so, but he says it's okay, we'll just play with it. We do have this drone gonna step up and onto this hatchery location, or this Nexus location that he's gonna put a hatchery onto instead. Whoa, we got a hatch on our batch roll. That's not good if you are Zaun. Shin has been pretty sneaky with these hatcheries, and he's been happy to proxy, mix it up in that way. Let's see how well Zaun handles this, as he is going to pull the probes, and the boys are going to tag in to try and knock this down quickly. A few probes is going to go nibbling. Hatch goes down. Obviously, this is just, actual hatch back at home, but as that goes down, I mean, this is a situation where... why would not be watching this hatchery over here? As that goes down, obviously, you get that kind of going. This hatchery ends up being cancelled. Zella gets out. The drone survives, going to move about as well. Away we go. Why is it that you can watch replays from 4 years ago without issues, but you can't watch ones from a few months ago, like 2 patches ago? So usually when they put an update out, StarCraft 2 doesn't let you load the replay because the version of StarCraft 2 doesn't match the version of the replay, right? And that makes sense because when a replay is played, it is not playing a video, it's playing a set of actions, and you're watching those actions unfold on screen in the form of a StarCraft game, right? So it makes sense that if you're on a different version to what the replay was played on, that it can't do that because it's got mismatching information. But usually what you can do is you can just click watch offline, and so it disconnects you. It runs runs a little download to download the changes and to set the things that need to be set, and boom, you can just watch the replay. But whatever they've done this time, they've done this in the past as well, they've just broken all replays. You cannot watch any replay that is not from the current live version of SC2. Crazy. Don't know how they manage it. Genuinely kind of impressive, actually. Genuinely kind of impressive. Alright. Twilight Council coming through, gate coming up, whole gate coming in. Take a few moments to settle down as our Ling Speed, Spore, drones all continue up here. The few Lings going to go after that Adept. And then playing a little bit of a move about. Resting Glaive's going to be the choices down here on Frostline. Not by the base, so a little far apart from each other, so maybe the Glaved Adepts can take advantage of that. We'll see what the defense of Shin will look like. I oftentimes feel as though Shin's defense here is... how the Zerg defense is much more important than kind of how the pros attacks, but we'll see how those Glaives get used. Like I say, it should still be some fun. Queen's gonna shoot, Hallucination gonna take a few more shots. Actually have the Overlord coming through here, gonna get a pretty decent scout off on things. The Adept's going to go down to the bottom left-hand side. Again, the Link's coming up, the Lair on the way. The Roach coming through as well. We see how Link's running across. Adept's going to move about. I mean, these Adepts are going to fall back. Zazan doesn't get much of a chance to do much with those, and now we're going to see the Ling's actually going to threaten us around. Look at the follow-up from Zazan. Double Stargate on the way. MaxPax has been playing with a couple of things like this lately, but I guess we'll see how it does. I actually think MaxPax used this build against Shin, right? Double Stargate and then had a lot of Phoenix and did a lot of damage and wasn't able to get back in the game. That's what won MaxPax. The WardiTV November finals. Or one of those matches at least. Ling's get up into the main, just going to have a couple of Phoenix come through. Ling's and a Roach come about. This probe's going to get jumped on immediately, so a couple of probes going down. Some Lings get nibbled back in return. The Adepts continue to fight. The Zerglings take damage. The Adepts and the Zealot down the right-hand side. Those Lings are going to show up over there also. They're going to threaten the idea of a a run into the third. Not quite going to make it happen just yet, as our Zerglings will take a few more shots. Let me try and figure out just what our next step of this is going to look like. He's got a little wrap around, and you know, as the Roach Rabbit just counterattacking. This is the issue. Phoenix is not good at this stage of the game because, I mean, Phoenix just, there's not enough Phoenix to lift everything and do enough damage to make it matter. Like, you lift a Ravager here, that's barely going to die before the lift runs out. It doesn't even die, it gets dropped down, so, like, you know, this is not really ideal at all. The Devs are starting to play a bit of cleanup, though. A lot more Lings on the way. Still a few good Roaches on the ground, and they're actually doing very well against the Adepts, especially now the battery has been drained of energy as well. Roaches just gonna pop about. The Percipiles dropping in as well. The Ravage is still going after the battery. Link's still going forward. Phoenix up in the sky. I mean, this has been an extended attack, but I love that we reinforce with Lings because you know what? This is one of those moments where you look at this and you're like, yeah, actually this makes so much sense because the guy's making Phoenix as his defense, so unless he starts switching into Oracle production, the Lings are not going to be answered very well by anything. So yeah, that's very nifty. Things still moving, Groove Spine's on the way. I mean, we just got Phoenix. I mean, can these Phoenix do enough on a counterattack to be substantial? Queens are going to sit near. A Spore Crawler, extra spores coming up. Hydra production has begun. I think this base may be one of the most open to attack. Here's the issue as well, though, is that this base is one of the most open to attack, but the Phoenix have basically no energy. Because they had to use so much energy playing defense already, that they're not in this kind of position where it's like, aha, yes, we can just go across the map and lift everything. No, they're already kind of not able to do anything else, actually. So that's not exactly ideal. Phoenix will get a Queen, will get a drone. A little bit more damage being done. Just gonna go back and forth there. Obviously losing Phoenix is not ideal either. Phoenix trying to shoot. The Queens and the drone's gonna get across there. Gonna fire, and quite a few of those Lings gonna take some damage. Hydra's Overlords all in the way. Let's get all the way over to the left. And just mass Phoenix Adept. Banelings would be amazing against this. The Bane Nest halfway done. We don't even need Bane speed. Just having some Banes to threaten so that you can't just shade in crazily would probably be good enough. Here we go. Adept's gonna shade through. Ling Hydra gonna be there, man. It's too much Zerg. It's not even gonna be close. We didn't even need Banelings. That's how one-sided this is. I'm talking about, like, you know, Banes would be great. You know, we don't even need the Banelings. Shin has done enough, and he is going to take game 2. And we're tied up 1-1 in this best of 3. It is too warm for my webcam, guys. Sorry for that. It is overheating in here, apparently. Let me open the window, because it's freaking warm. Still going to game number 3 on El Dorado to round out the series. Yeah, gonna get obviously a final map of the series. So yeah, game 3 coming up. Get this underway. Press a couple buttons and we'll give it 30 seconds. We'll go. This was on the old patch? No, this is on the new patch. Why would it be on the old patch? Genuinely curious how people get to this conclusion. How do you think it's on the old patch? Why would it be on the old patch? 95% of everything we've casted for the last month and a half has been on the new patch. The only thing that hasn't been is the Monday tournaments, which specifically say all the way throughout the Mondays, this is not a new patch, and it's the only tournament that isn't. I don't know. We believe in the remaining 5%, yeah. I guess I'm just always amused that, like, people go towards the... I'm just always amused that people go towards the, oh, it must be the negative version. It can't possibly be the positive version. They do it with when things are replays as well. People always come in and be like, hey, this is replays, right? And it's like, no, we pretty much always cast live games, so why would you assume it's replays? Obviously, in this case, it's replays, but it says in the title, right? But you know what I mean? It's like, it's that same logic of why come in with the negative connotation instead of just being like, hey, this is live, right? Like, why assume the negative instead of assuming the positive? Probably something about human nature. After again, the new patch, isn't it impossible to play on the old patch? Yeah, pretty much. The previous patch was more positive than the current one. That is a definitely an opinion. As we have got to the bottom right-hand side of the map, our red Protoss player, this is Zaun. We have been taken to a game 3 is in the bottom left. Our blue Zerg is Shin. So it was replays and just went to old patch? I guess that's fair enough. But even like replay casting, we've been, you know, covering new patch games. Basically nothing's played on old patch for a while. But yeah, it is new patch. This wasn't me trying to call out as well, just to be clear, like just genuinely intrigued how, you know, because to me it seems like an illogical way to get there, but that does make sense. Game number 3, as we kick off into a final map of this series, round of 8. The winner of this will take on Hero in the semifinals. Whether that will be Shin or Zaun is TBD'd. And after this, we do have Bjorn versus Trap, Clem versus Dark. Sounds like a couple of series, if you ask me. Sounds like some StarCraft. Queen's coming up. Next is in the Cybercore on the way in as we get this started off. Thanks for building. Stargate still coming through. So I'm gonna go get that Stargate online again here from Zaun. Go back to a more regular setup this time. Hey, knowing you, thank you so much for the 4-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Voidray on the way up, and get ourselves the warp gate coming through, the link speed in production, and all of that underway. Voidray gonna get a Chrono Boost. Voidray first is always a fun variation of a Stargate opener, right? You get the Void Ray out, you can go and shut down the nearby Overlord and deny some vision. Just kind of work on that right away as a starting point is always pretty cool. And I get that Void Ray out toward the center of the map. He's gonna run up the ramp there. The Adepts are going to shade back.
And play a little bit of protection for a few moments.
As the Void Ray will activate, and that Overlord's going to take quite a few shots. It's actually going to end up going down, so Overlord will fall. As that Nexus starts up on that right-hand side, the Void Ray is still going after the Zerglings. The Queen's in production. Drones and Overlord still building through as well. Void Ray going to turn back over to the right-hand side. Quarter activates, Overlord going to take some shots. Just going to be seeing our Assimilator going down. Twilight Council and the Robo Facility building. The Nexus halfway done. Oracle swings back across to the bottom side of the map here. So just going to come straight across there. Charge on the way up, and again we got our gates and the Robo Facility continue to come by. Nexus is about to finish also. Drone's just mining out those minerals to get the bottom side of El Dorado. So those are actually gold minerals now instead of blue minerals on the wall off. That doesn't really change much. So all these maps are like new versions or like updated versions of the map. Interesting. Interesting. No, there's no collapsible rocks here anymore. Ew. Honestly, like, I kind of like the other versions of the maps. I thought those collapsible rocks in the middle were kind of cool. People use them in cool ways. They create some interesting scenarios, no? Am I crazy? Come on, chat, tell me. Am I crazy, or do you guys like these new versions? I genuinely feel like they're taking some of the fun out of them. Void's just gonna, Zealot's is gonna get through, pick up a Cryptima. The Roach is gonna be there. Gets rid of the Stasis Ward, which is nice. Takes away some of the Zealot's retreat potential. Sound pretty committed to this. 48 probes only in the game. He is gonna have Roaches he has to contend with. More Zealots will show up. The Link's starting to surround as well. Void Ray activating, Roach is taking damage. Maybe you've seen the Void Ray going down. The Zealots get turned away as well. They're a bit boring now. I honestly feel like they made the maps less interesting with that one. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think it's like gonna ruin the map. I just don't see the need to change that. We tested it for like a month and a half. It seemed pretty fun. It seemed pretty cool, and now the rocks are just gone. I'm sure I'll get over it. We're just gonna be there. A couple of Zealots are gonna get chased back the other way. I'm just gonna knock an Observer down overhead. We're just gonna be there. Hydra's coming over. The Immortal and the few Stalkers still coming up as well. Hydra Roach continuing to come through. We get ready for a little bit of a push forward, perhaps. I mean, Mass Drop Lords, 9's Network coming through. Zaun committed to a Zealot attack that did nothing earlier, so it makes sense that you can just get aggressive and get away with it right now as Shin. The gold is not mined on the bottom side, though, so he doesn't really have access to his opponent's base because those minerals are still up, so I guess that's what the Drop Lords are for. And the Nidus. I guess that makes a lot of sense. It doesn't matter if you don't mine out the minerals. If the Zerg just drops into your main base anyway, the Knight is to reinforce. It's kind of hilarious, no? What a drop in from Shin. No, the Disruptors are going to go down as well, man. Full onslaught mode from Shin. The Overlord drop. The Nidus network now building the main for reinforcements, or even as an escape route. Take your pick. Why not both? Because now we're going to start leaking a few units to the third base as well. What a beautiful attack from Shin. Zerg trying to be a little bit more like Terran, dropping into the base. Beautiful. GG's. Shin takes game 3. I'm gonna add that one onto the WardiTV list of things that we could make into a YouTube short. It's always a good list. Overseers are so fast right now. Yeah, they do be speedy. How is life? Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving if you're a Thanksgivinger. I'll be flying to home story on Thanksgiving. So it's Trap versus Bjorn next. Cool, we can just get that set up. Perfect. Game's gonna keep rolling, guys. Trap versus Bjorn, Clem versus Dark, our next couple of series. And then when we know it will be Shin versus Hero in that first semi-final as well. So those are the next 3 matches coming up. We'll give it a minute and we'll kick off into Trap versus Bjorn. Is Thanksgiving today? It should be on Thursday. It's usually Thursday. Well, it definitely is on Thursday. I know that. Because I'm flying to home story cup on Thanksgiving. Watching some NFL. I'll wait for my flight. Yeah. Although, first couple matches are kind of... It's going to be like 2 a.m. Last one. Oh shit, it's happening. Take TV just announced Maru. Did they really? Where at? What? Ah, on Twitter. Nice. This was way too drawn out, by the way. I really don't like how long they took to announce Maru. Because, plain and simple, they left way too many teasers that it was going to be Maru like 3 weeks ago. I almost feel like if they just announced it 3 weeks ago, it would have been more hype than announcing it now. Because I feel like a lot of people already figured it out. Maru's in France. Young is announced. I really feel like they should have announced Maru sooner. Because they clearly couldn't keep it in because they kept dropping teasers about it. And then Maru went to France to go to the Vitality facility, so it just kind of makes sense. So, yeah, I really think that should be a thing. Shouldn't they have announced it early too since he's a draw? What do you mean he's a draw? A draw? What kind of draw? So confused. Oh, people would go for... Oh, like he's a draw to the event. Yeah, maybe they don't think that that would make much difference, I guess. In terms of people who would travel just to see Mara, I guess. But yeah, I honestly think that it's... I kind of feel like they killed their own hype about it. Because like I say, people have just like a lot of people have figured it out. If they just dropped that video like 2.5 weeks ago, it would get so many more retweets and views and stuff, honestly. So yeah. Anyways, it's a very minor criticism. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. As we have got in the bottom left corner of the map, the red Protoss player from Gen G. It is Trap as we enter our third quarter final of today's Olimoleague November finals. In the top right, our blue Terran. It's gonna be Beyond. He's been playing some good TVP lately. He's been putting up some good fights against Max Packs. I really liked how he played the other day against Max Packs, especially. Well, that was particularly cool and interesting. So we'll see how this one goes. Game number 1 here on Amygdala. Every match of the round of 8 will start on Amygdala, guys. Olimoleague has a preset first map for each round, and then it's losers pick from there. So I make the map 1, and then we'll see whoever the loser of this game is gets to pick map 2. Engineering bay block from Björn as he tries to be a little cheeky right at the very start. A couple of pros will continue to hit that engineering base, some damage being dealt. And Proby comes moving back over. Obviously, the engineering bay block is going to sustain for quite a while. Trap does not seem eager to expand elsewhere, but he didn't really pull as many probes as he needed to. You know what I mean? Like, he could have pulled so many more probes to deal with that if he needed to. We're gonna fight. Probe's coming up. And we see now a probe gonna get grabbed. So yeah, we're gonna fight there, so they're gonna take a couple shots. Let's see how Reaper gonna get turned away. Depth and the Zilla gonna be there to push that back. Depth gonna be there. Reaper's gonna take a couple shots. Reaper gonna try and move around. Stargate on the way up. Now that, my friends, is a good wall off. How about that for a wall off? Trap, you have learned. You've advanced from walling off the non-Reaper jump up spots to actually having a wall off against the Reapers. I'm so impressed, Trap. I love it. Green's gonna fight. Zelda's gonna go down. The orbital continues to come up as we get settled in. Tech lab on the factory. Starport building the medevac. Phoenix move about. Medevac loads. Gonna come down the other side. Let's see what this Ridamine Marine combo can get done. 2 Ridamines, 4 Marines. Beyond looking for some damage here early. He's gonna go. He's going to be going after that pylon. Pylon going to take some shots. Probe goes down. Widowmine going to hit the Adept. Phoenix coming through. Just going to try and chase the medevac away. Widowmine is going to get lifted. It's good defense. I mean, Phoenix pretty much always should be a good defense against a mine drop, right? And this is exactly why. They can just lift all the individual parts of it and take them out of the equation. Cyclone Marines, SCVs continue to come about. It's going to go after the SCV. It's going to be seen the Marine's going to go for it. Stimpack coming through. Cyclone locks on. The Phoenix takes some more damage. 4 SCVs going down. Marines get into that corner. 1 hallucination falls. The other hallucinations run away. Not hallucinations. That 1 Phoenix falls. The other Phoenix. I don't call them hallucinations. So used to being hallucinate, I guess. Yeah. All right, well, We're just gonna have ourselves the Phoenix gonna get back on the map. So just getting themselves out of a tough little corner. Come about. Just gonna be seeing the Stimpack combat shield, Stimpack and +1 on the way. Combat shield should be on the way at some point soon as well. Marine's gonna get there. The Phoenix is gonna get chased a little bit. I see the Phoenix and the Oracle. Gonna get back down the bottom left side. Again, we got Stimpack and +1 continue to come about here. Medivac is going to load up, going to come down that right-hand side, just going to go pushing once again. So, 2 full Medivacs of Bjorn as he looks to get some more damage. I mean, resources lost so far, heavily favoring Trap. It's been a good set of defense so far. The Raven died. A lot of the harassing attempts have been shut down. So, Medivacs come down to the bottom. Gonna be flying through. As we do have our gateway setting up. Again, orbital on the way in. Concussive shells. The combat shield coming through. The Marines are gonna get there. Zealots gonna get jumped on. A couple more Zealots getting warped in, gonna get cleaned up as well. The Phoenix fly over. 1 Phoenix, 2 Phoenix, both going down. Oh, we're gonna get the Forge as well. Whoa, these Marines. They have a defense for like 60 Marines, right? We actually can drop to the low ground. Gives a few other units a chance to show up on both sides, I suppose. Actually, as Gun runs in with reinforcements. Trap, no! He's dead, no? He is a very dead Protoss player. He does not have anything. He has absolutely nothing. He has a lot of Zealots, I guess. They're going to be showing up after 7 probes have already gone down, though. Phoenix count's being kind of stripped away at as well. There's 3 left, one of them super low. Turns around to make it 2. So these Zealots just ain't doing damage, man. +1 against no upgrades. Those Zealots just ain't blasting. This third base is broken. Trap is broken. Bjorn is going to take a game 1 victory just like that. A stunning opening game. Oh. Yeah, they kind of broke out of nowhere, right? The drop, and then you just suddenly had reinforcements coming across too. I kind of just shocked how quickly that seemingly fell apart for Trap. Damn. Daniel. Alright guys, let's get into game number 2. We don't have to play, we can just go straight into ley lines for our second map. Get that ready to go. Let's hop in game, as we have to the top right corner. Our blue Terran player, Bjorn, up 1 in the best of 3 here in the quarterfinals. Taking on our red Protoss. In the bottom left, we have Trap. Engineering Bay block, round 2. Like I said, Trap did not rush to clean this up last time around.
Took a little bit of time.
Couple was gonna nibble, there is. Engineering Bay going down, the Adept Simulator coming through. Factory on the way, CC building up. As we get settled here for a couple moments. We're gonna pop a probe. Stargate coming in. Nexus coming up. It's gonna be seen our factory coming through as the command center will finish very shortly as well. We just have the Adept continuing to come across the map here at the moment to the upper right hand side. There's that Zealot right there that we're just gonna have to dodge away from a little bit. Adept is gonna shade after the Reaper. Stargate still building. Once that Stargate completes, we'll see what Trap can do. Obviously, gives you a safe opening, at least it should do. We'll see if he wants to play Phoenix again. Maybe we just get an Oracle this time. They're just gonna shade about. Reaper moves into the main. Phoenix is gonna be there too. That's the second time in like a day where I've seen like the Reaper get lifted while jumping. Right? And just like, it looks so weird because it's like it's lifted at like a lower point than it should be. Or, like, you know what I mean? That's the second time it's happened recently. That's so strange. So strange to see it twice as we do see the few Marines and the Phoenix gathering together. Bum, bum, bum. You have a few Marines going to gather up. Just going to see the medevac overhead. The Phoenix and Warp Gate continue to build. It's nice wooden line shot. That's rough because now your Phoenix take a loss. Every Phoenix counts, and we just lost one of them right away there. That's going to be rough. Not ideal, to say the least, as our Marines in the medevac will gather back up. Phoenix come over, Marines in the medevac coming across. Phoenix is going to fly in again, but I mean, this has not exactly been fun. 2 SCVs go down. We've now lost 3 Phoenix. This is not really the opening you're looking for as Trap. You want so much more out of these units. That's really not ideal. Plain and simple. Really not ideal. Viking gonna fire, Phoenix is gonna be there. Viking gonna be taking some shots back. Marines and Cyclones gonna shoot through. A couple of Adepts going down. I see you guys discussing the final invite for Home Story Cup. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna kind of be a downer and just say I don't think it's anyone exciting. I actually think it's someone. My personal guess is that they just forgot to announce somebody because because there's honestly like when I looked through the list, I was trying to figure out who the additional person was, and it wasn't like oh my god, it's him. Like it was like oh, why aren't they already announced, sort of thing. So I wouldn't get super hyped up unless my list was wrong. But yeah, I don't go theory crafting on which other Korean is showing up or something like that. Basically, steps get there. Tank shots coming through. Ooh, baby man, what a game from Bjorn. He's just absolutely obliterating units repeatedly at the moment. Just obliterating units. The Cyclone, the Viking, Medevac gonna get there. Marines tank Medevac gonna move out the front. We do have Phoenix. +1 armor, charge all building, extra gates coming through as well. Turret fires. Phoenix will take a few shots again. 1-1 upgrade. Stimpack and combat shield coming about. Medevac Marine Marauder in production as well. This is a really rough game from Trap. I mean, this is the kind of game I feel like should end up kind of have the last one end up where Bjorn just gets across the map and has success now, honestly. But we shall see. Maybe Trap can make some magic happen. The Phoenix on the wrong side to stop this drop, though. It's not exactly a great start. Medevac's coming over. I'm just going to drop into the main base, right in the corner as well. Trap going to start and move some units up as a response to this. There's at least armor upgrade on these Zealots this time compared to last time when the Zealots had nothing. So we try and play the retreat. We actually fly over some sentries if that Medevac gets away. That really is miraculous that we're going to get every Marine out of that Medevac. And there's the reinforcements from Bjorn just to try and make this a one-sided affair, attacking into that group of Zealots. Now going to turn his attention toward this third base. Zealots will continue to charge up. We at least get rid of one of the Widow Mines. Bjorn killing these Zealots before the mines go off, by the way. Really just meaning that he was able to save it for an actual bit of splash damage. So force fields go down. Bio going to continue to pull away a little bit further. Phoenix going to come back over. Another Zealot getting picked off as our concussive shells. Zealots and +1 attack continue to come on through. Zealots are going to come charging up. Widow Mine shots are going to be good. A couple of Phoenix will be taking some shots. The Bio units continue to kite backward for now. We do have our Medevac's pulling back away over to the right side, just steering away from there for a couple moments extra. What are my shots on the Phoenix once more? This is not enough units here from Trap. Bjorn is going to keep on coming. He's low HP on a lot of these units, so maybe we're not actually that far away. Maybe we're not actually that far away from seeing a you know, potentially clean up. A couple of Archons might be good enough to kind of hold their ground a little bit as well, perhaps. Reinforcements not showing up from Bjorn though, and Trap's numbers just are not getting better quickly at all. Flies in with these Phoenix, feels like that might be their last stand. Maybe try with the Widow Mine to drag them on the Bio. A good Widow Mine drag could have done a lot, but Bjorn was not really close enough to his own mines to let that happen. GG's. Bjorn takes a 2-0. And kind of some fast series to start off this November finals. I was settling down for like an epic broadcast of like 6-7 series, you know? And like we're three series deep, and it's kind of been just like pew pew pow pow. We've kind of been past 10 minutes like twice. It's kind of wild. That is kind of wild. We're going to go into the series, which I think a lot of people want to see, though. Clem versus Dark. Is Dark up to scratch to take on a Clem or not? We're going to find out in just a few moments, guys. We'll run some ads, and we'll get Clem Dark on the way for you all. So we'll get that set up and ready to begin. StarCraft 2 resuming here very shortly with our fourth quarterfinal. Then we're going to move into the semis, so that is where we are at. Again, Shin versus Hero, the top semi-final. Yun versus Clem or Dark will be our bottom semi-final. Cam's frozen. Oh, my cam just keeps crashing. Ah! Yeah, it's because it's too warm in my room and the webcam is overheating. So yeah, don't mind me, guys. I'm just crashing. I'm gonna recheck the home story cup list I saw. See if there's anyone else exciting. I really think it's just someone that I honestly feel like they just forgot to announce somebody. Yeah, I see exactly who it is. I know, like, I swear they've just forgot to announce someone. I don't know why they would announce this person last, you know. What was that? Was that a resub? Why isn't it on the Twitch chat? Yetza coming in with the 20-month resub on the Prime, but it's just apparently not in the chat at all. Why is my chat broken, bro? Is it bad you didn't even notice the cam? No, it just means you're not like someone that wants to just sit on me. Oh, it was a YouTube member. Oh my goodness. He had the resub 22 minutes ago. That's why. It's a YouTube member. I'm not even looking at my YouTube chat. My goodness. Ay, ay, ay. I'm on the wrong screen. That's why. I'm not used to the YouTube members. Brave Tesla, thank you so much for becoming a YouTube member. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you for supporting. Thank you. I'm just like looking like that noise to me is just like a Twitch sub, and I was just like, yeah. I was just completely caught up in the moment. Did not think about it being a YouTube membership. That's wild. Hey, you guys want to watch Clem vs. Dark? Should we do it? YouTube? Yeah, we stream on YouTube nowadays as well as Twitch. We do that multi-streaming vibe. Yeah, you guys want to see it? Okay. Well, we will start as soon as we hit 1,000 subs on Twitch. No, let's get in game. Clem vs. Dark coming up right here as we kick off into this TVZ best of 3 in the quarterfinals. I'll probably say that again in about 5 seconds for the eventual YouTube upload. As we enter the quarterfinal number 4 of Olimoleague November finals, in the top right hand corner of this best of 3 game 1, starting up on Amygdala, our red Zerg player is Dark. He takes on the blue Terran. The bottom left hand side from Team Liquid, we have Clem. As we kick off into game 1 of this best of 3, and we kick this underway, let's see how we are gonna go. Let's see what is gonna go down. Are we pre-recorded? No, Twitch chat is actually an AI generation. So if you're in Twitch chat right now, you're actually not real. You are an AI. You just haven't noticed it yet. And we're using you to populate the chat while the rebroadcasted replay is played on the screens. So yeah, that's kind of you're not no, you're not real. You are an AI. You are an AI. We do have an Overlord coming across. We got ourselves set up early. Clem Dark, what a matchup. At least it used to be a great matchup. We'll see if it still is. Honestly, I don't think Dark's really dropped off. He's just playing in a couple less things. Clem's had a couple of shakier performances recently, maybe worth mentioning. He's not being, you know, the unbeatable Clem that we're maybe expecting. But man, it's Clem TVZ. But then again, if anyone was always able to knock Clem down in TVZ, Dark was one of the first to really figure it out. And, you know, not the newest of maps, but maps a little bit different to usual as well might affect Clem too. We had this discussion recently where Clem is maybe one of those players where he really does enjoy to just sit and, you know, grind it out and figure it out and really learn about maps. And he really improves the more time he has to spend on a patch or on certain maps, I think. So maybe today could be a little bit of a rough one for Clem in that factor. We've been playing Amygdala for a while. Yeah, it's a bit different because the rocks expire at 8 minutes right now, but I don't think we're going to be overly upset about that. As the Reaper comes over toward the natural. We begin our first little bit of Reaper Micro as the Reaper and the Zerglings will dance to the tune of some early game harassment. The link speed coming up from Dark, and Clem just instantly into a third command center, so he is wasting no time at all going into the triple CC, getting that economy absolutely booming early, and setting up from there seems to be the way of things for Clem right now. Kling's Queen moving about, command center on the way up. Just going to be there. Reaper gets pushed around. The few lings moving about. Dog's going to get the third hatchery down on that right side as well. So going to be able to drop that straight into position. A couple Hellions coming through. The Stimpack starting. Command center building up as well. Hellion the Reaper. Heading over the right. A few drones coming through. The couple queens are going to build. Yeah, see that Reaper Hellion just going to poke away at the hatchery, so little bits of damage being done. Reaper and a couple Hellions going to poke at the queens. A bit of damage done there. Obviously still got the starport coming up. A few overlords are coming through. Queens are producing as well. And the queen's going to settle down. The few Zerglings still making their way over. Out across the left-hand side. The Dark will look for some pincer moves into the base. And this is not walled off, so let's see what the defense is. 2 Marines. 4 Marines. Going to try and pull back behind some SCVs. But we will take some SCV losses. 2 workers initially. It's honestly a very good defense from Clem. To have basically nothing there, like 4 Marines ain't a lot. Only taking a couple of SCV losses is very acceptable in that scenario. I don't think Clem's going to be upset about it. Does pull the Hellions back just in case of further lings showing up, but we'll just use those to chase those few lings away. And that will be that for the moment. That will be that for now. Just going to see another depot coming down over on the edge. Hellions and the Reaper just going to come stepping up. Just going to come up that right hand side, see where we can get to. And a couple more creep teamers going down. Medivacs Marines coming about. The engineering bays are producing. Our Baneling Nest is about to finish on the side of Dark. And again, the lair is about halfway done. 6 drones, 11 drones actually, in production now from our Zerg. And a couple of evolution chambers to go along with it. Engineering bays coming out from Clem, as the lings will get a wraparound. He's going to start picking away through the rocks. Wardy, if any of the 6 worker star people want to come for our SC2, will you defend it? If anyone comes into this chat and tries to advocate that 6 worker start is good, I will legitimately just time them out. I genuinely see that opinion as trolling. I'm so deadly serious about this, like, it's so dumb I don't get it, so, yeah. I feel like you're just trying to cause arguments at that point. Couple of Banes actually do not get targeted really. We got rid of 1, and then we just kind of lift up. Some of the Banes get to connect. Medivacs lift up. The Queen's just going to get pushed away. 1-1 upgrades. Combat shield coming about. Bane speed halfway done. The melee upgrade coming over. And got a hatchery on the way through. Fling's producing as well. There's that Queen's make their way about. Just going to be seeing the 1-1 upgrades coming over. The melee upgrades coming through. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to have that upgrade lead. Dog just going to head into Lingbane Hydra. That is a hatchery to take, isn't it? This bottom right base. Is that in position? Is that meant to be like one? I feel like that's meant to be like over the square, but maybe I'm mistaken. That kind of looks far away now. I think that's like 1 hex to the left when it should be to the right. Ling's gonna run across anyway though, and they're gonna just hit a wall, which they do actually kill, but not gonna go much further than that just yet. I think Carapace upgrades coming up. Additional Banes, Lings all coming through. The Groove Spines are on the way out. His Marine's just going to step forward toward the Queen. Just going to push the Queen back a little bit. 40 didn't say Oliveira was in my top 5 Terrans yesterday. Yeah, I know. People said it in the chat. The conversation had moved on. Like I say, I don't disagree. Just his name didn't come to mind straight away, you know. I think Oliveira is very good right now, to be honest. And I would have him in the top 5 right now. Oh, no. 16 SCVs go down. No! This third base already just got SCV busted, so Bailing's put in some work over there. Serious damage done. I trusted in our observer. I looked at chat. I had no idea those Bailings were coming. That base is definitely like 1 hex out of position, no? How did they even get through? Yeah, we might have to go check that one. What was that, like 7:45, 7:30? But we'll check about 7:30 when we come out of this game. Oh no, Ling Bane into the oh god, Clem, no, you can't just leave the depots up. Depot is up, Ling's in the natural, Ling's into the main base as well. Actually, the depot is up in the main. That's even worse. That's a second layer of depot that wasn't raised. Clem with some mistakes, giving Doc chances and opportunities to make this game chaotic. Already lost a bunch of SCVs. The last thing you need after losing a bunch of SCVs is giving Doc an easy way to get a whole bunch more. Finally, we're getting kills on the third. 15 more SCVs go down, and Clem's economy is going to be getting ripped apart. We're not going to dive up over here as Doc plays the cleanup on this Marine tank force. Most of the Bailings don't really do much. Clem clearly confident, especially if creep turns around, but that's too many Hydras for the Marines that are available right now. So just going to be seeing those units pulling back the other way. Hive producing, as Dark starts his 2-2. Was actually behind on upgrades at first, but that's no longer a factor. So Dark has made up for the upgrade disadvantage. And that's something which Clem had in his favor that will no longer be there. So a little bit of a shame there. And mistakes from Clem. I actually don't think this was necessarily great for Dark. He needed these run-bys to do damage. And he obviously gets the run-bys to do damage. But I actually think if Clem just raises a couple of depots, Dark's in a little bit of trouble. Because he lost a lot of supply. And if he doesn't kill that many workers, I think Clem's going to be in a... I mean, Clem is already in a scary position right now still. If Dark had not succeeded with those run-bys, if Clem had just lifted the depots even, I actually think Clem would be kind of, walking over Dark at the moment. Instead, it's going to be a closer fight as Clem sits on the edge of creep. Once he is on creep, which is a factor as well. Wooderwine's going to try and put in some work. Finally firing. For the most part, we just lift into the medevacs and retreat. Love the tank positions up on the corners, up on the ledges. Getting a lot of shots off before they clean up. Clem with a supply lead still. Wooderwine's still going off, getting a couple more units. We continue to retreat away, but should just be able to unload onto these fuelings. That shouldn't be too much of an issue. At a glance, plus one missiles, 2 melee upgrades, the Hydra upgrade. What do we call that right now? Is that dash? Is it lunge? We'll never find out because this UI is terrible at telling us these things. Oh, there you go. Nanomuscular swell. Bloody hell. Oh, yeah, you know what? I kind of prefer the name Dash. Can't wait for that nanomuscular swell to get into play so we can nanomuscular swarm onwards. Nanomuscular swell. Love it. So how come it's only the tiniest of muscles? Because that's what nano is, right? Nano's like super small. So why is it only the tiniest of muscles that swell? Is that all they need? The tiniest muscles to make them dash forward? It's insane. Yo, why did the rocks stop dying because they're connected to creep? The creep spread connects, and because it's a... So basically it's a Zerg structure that dies without creep, but if the creep touches it, it stops losing HP. That's funny. It's on the tail? God damn it. It's almost like it makes sense. Ah, gosh darn it. So, look at them coming up. Doc, so we're taking a bit of a supply. He's into the natural again, guys. Ling's moving in. It's not going to be too bad. Third base SCVs. Oh, I mean, this is okay. This is kind of bad because we've got 2 bases that basically just aren't mining right now. As Clem is also trying to focus on attack across the map. You can't focus across the map if you're dealing with Lings in your bases. And that's one of the issues, that these kind of little run-bys are doing more than just damage. They are, as we nanomuscular swell forwards, they are also doing distractions that are making Clem not do as much damage across the map. And that's probably just as valuable here. As this base gets busted down, Clem loses army supply, he loses SCVs all over the place. 29-30 workers killed. The Hydras are so confident they are just going to dash on location. They don't even go anywhere with that dash. You see that? You guys see that? They literally just dashed in place at the very end there. That's funny. BM dash? Is that what this is? The BM dash where you just don't dash anyways? It's like, I could have moved, but I don't gotta. Let's have a look at that Bane run by. They didn't dash, they NMS'd? Oh, of course. Let's see where this Bane run by actually comes from. Down here, they just walk in behind the... Well, they're actually just going to walk in behind the depots. It's only 4 Banes. They get so much damage done. Wow, that second volley of Banes is insane. Getting 12 more SCVs with 2 Banelings is genuinely one of the best connections you can find on a mining mineral line. So... Was that a mana swap? I don't think it's a... I mean, he could have been dashing other Hydras. But I guess if he was dashing other Hydras, he would have had to click, and then these Hydras would have also dashed, right? Maybe he just meant to dash somewhere, and then he just didn't. I don't know. Maybe he's just having fun clicking the buttons. It doesn't have to be a mana thing, you know? Was the tank the real killer? It might have been. That's crazy. Alright, Doc takes game number 1. A flurry of mistakes from Clem. You can't make mistakes like that, right? I mean, playing against Doc, he is one of the greatest of all time. You got to play up to a level to, you know, realistically have a shot against Doc. That wasn't really it. Adele Chizakovsky, thank you so much for the 17-month resub. Appreciate it. Let's go into game 2 of Clem versus Doc, this best of 3, as Clem now must win. Just stay alive. If you're enjoying the stream today, guys, do consider hitting the buttons, like and subscribe if you're on the YouTube. Especially if you're on the YouTube, liking and subscribing helps so much right now. Really appreciate it. If you're on the Twitch, don't forget you can follow the channel as well. This is my last stream for about a week. I'll probably be here 1 week today. Like I said, just day off tomorrow. Home Story Cup Thursday through Monday. I'll be back myself on stream on Tuesday. I think it's an Olimoleague on Tuesday next week again, so I'll probably just be here for that, so... Hell yeah. Alright, in the bottom right-hand side is going to be our Red Terran player from Team Liquid. We have Clem, and he's down a game, looking to bring it back on Whispers of Gold. In the top left, our blue Zerg is Dark. He's got a 1-0 lead. See what he can do with it. Give a man like Dark a 1-0 lead. Anything is possible. Overlord just moving about, drones on the way, hatchery building. So we get settled for just a couple of moments. So we take a couple minutes here, get set up. SCV will patrol. Reaper in the orbital coming up as we get ourselves underway. Hatch, gas, and pool coming through. Reaper pops out. Let's see if Clem can do much with that overload. It's mostly just going to be for scout and keeping an eye on things here in these early stages, I imagine. First time watching an actual live game, always just cast. Can you do this often? I do this every day. I do a lot of live StarCraft 2 casting. Any news on ESL losses or any other big tournaments? Oop. Unless you meant the WardiTV Christmas Invitational coming to you this December. Probably not the size you were looking for, though. Probably not quite what you were hoping to hear. No, we have no news on the circuit this year. Double CC from Clem again, not really too surprising. I mean, Whispers of Gold can be an aggressive map though, so maybe Dark will have something to do about that. Well, SCV's going to mine away. Command center coming up. Starport on the way in. A couple of Hellions on the way from Clem as well. As that Reaper hops to the high ground, but will be met by a few circling, so can't do too much. Never stop posting hero vids, and I'll always have your sub. I have a few hero vids coming up, I believe. Next week and a bit. I just did all my YouTube for the next 8 days. Shorts, uploads, like proper videos and shorts and stuff. I just did all of that earlier today, so I don't have to do anything for the next little while. Would I ever place small ads in the corners to support the broadcast, support like sponsors? But yeah, we do sponsors a fair bit on Twitch. We just don't have any right now. Yeah, we are pretty much always looking to monetize because I put a lot of money into StarCraft 2. In fact, I was just doing my taxes, and over the past, well, not the past 12 months specifically, but in the last tax year, we gave out over $70,000 of prize money. So we gotta do all the things to make the money to give the money away, you know. So yeah, it was a pretty cool one, breaking the 70k marker last year. Grenades go down. Queen's gonna get bopped around. Creep Tumor gets grabbed. And do you have a Ling Ravager coming up? So it is gonna be aggression from Dark on this aggressive map. Actually, I was re-watching I think it was a Dark Clem game the other day when it was this map as well, and Dark also did like a Roach Ravager Ling all in onto the third base of Clem, and basically, I mean, it's just so difficult. It might not have been Clem, it might have been Bjorn actually, but yeah, something just like this. Now Clem doesn't have his third on location, and he shouldn't try and take it. But what's frustrating, it's going to be a very long time until he can reliably defend that third. You probably have to put tanks on the high ground to cover it. We'll see if Clem can even survive that far, as right now, Ling Roach Ravager just waltzes into the natural. A 1, 2, 3, a 1, 2, 3, and in we go. A couple of Banshees, though, I mean, they can obviously clean up. The barrels do not connect. I mean, 2 of the barrels connected, but the Banshee does not die. The third barrel is not there, as we are going to be seeing the Ling Ravager. Just going to try and break through. 14 SCVs already going down. Just going to see a couple of Roaches. Just going to continue to go. 17, 18 SCVs going down. The Ling Roach continue to hit that SCV line, so a lot of SCVs continue to get picked away at the moment. Banshees will continue to drop as Lings get back onto the orbital, so the orbital command continue to go down here. Flare on the way up, drones in production, Stimpack and +1 attack upgrade building as well. It's 35 SCVs going down. That is devastating for Clem. Now here's the chance for Clem. He's got 2 Banshees. They are good at harassing. He's got Stim about to finish. That's a great way to harass as well. So his setup is decent. He's got a third CC. I would not like this third CC to stay on the low ground. I wish he'd just pick it up and put it back in the main. A little bit of lost SCV build time when you do that, but I'd rather he lose a little bit of SCV build time right here and now than... I just feel like the Lings are going to run by that third and kill SCVs anyway, right? So... as the Lings are going to run through, Marines are going to take a little bit of a chance to run away. Some of the Lings getting the natural. I mean, there was no full wall off anyway, so raising the depot makes no difference. As, the tank gets a lot of kills. The Marines actually kind of hold on. That was way less devastating than I thought it was going to be. I thought he was going to take a whole bunch more SCV damage, but not just yet. Down 30 workers, though. The problem is he's being distracted, and so he can't get across the map to deal damage. And you kind of got to go across and do something to slow the Zerg down right now. So you got to get... yeah, you kind of got to go, but you kind of just didn't go in the time window, I don't think. Now Dark can even take damage. It doesn't even matter. Like, he's still so far ahead. I think he had to get across, but he was obviously afraid of the potential counterattacks, which did arrive as well, so he wasn't wrong to be afraid, but... Yep. 5 drones going down, and where Queens get across, the Banshees get chased. Cryptium is in the Overlord, getting picked away at right now. trade. A couple queens and lings and come back across the other direction. Let's continue to run in toward those Marines. They lift back into the medevacs once again. And just up to the top. Hatcher going to take some damage. And Hive on the way up. Clem is going to equalize the supply. And he's only 10 SCVs behind at this point. Am I getting a little crazy? Am I getting a little crazy for believing? Bane speed about halfway done. The melee upgrade's still coming through. The medevacs load up. The hatchery still taking a beating as the Queens gets there. One Banshee goes down. Dog did not have a good follow-up here in this game at all. Well, Clem is... I don't want to say he's winning because I do worry a little bit about the speed of the Hive. But it kind of feels like he's winning. Banes go down, the Swole goes down, this hatchery's going to die. Sorry, I just need to take a moment to process this game state. No! Clem, that didn't mean you had to stop playing the game as well. Okay, I mean, that makes it a little bit easier to understand. That was brutal. As Clem was on his way to really bouncing back in this, that's just going to slow him down a lot. Those Marines are still alive. I mean, they're just a threat, whereas now Doc can move around a lot more easily and not worry about that big, group of medevacs. Couple of drones go down, Ling Bane coming back over. I mean, Clem is still on the supply lead. Man, that was such a brutal connection. You don't see Clem mess up like that every day. Let's load back up. Our Ultra Cavern coming through. The 2-2 melee, 2-2 Cacaphrase coming up. Plus 2 melee, Adrenal Glands. Ling Bane just gets a little wrap around again. Plans coming up, 2-2 upgrades coming through. Got all the burrow on the way, again Adrenal and the adaptive talents coming by. Marine medevac tank is going to go out across to the left hand side. A couple of liberators coming up as well here from Clem, so just going to get those on the way also. For sieges, one queen goes down. Clem still has the supply advantage right now as he starts to press up, but I do think ultras are going to offset that a little bit. Clem's army is mostly Marine tank. There's no Marauders. I think the Ultras are going to be a good enough kind of factor, and also a lovely run by into this mineral line, but we don't actually get to do enough. That Sim City was good enough to hold off the Lings as long as he needed to there. The Marines continue up. The Banes are going to get chased. Bane's going to connect right there as well as Dog is able to find more damage. Marines unload from the medevacs. Medevac getting back up towards the top. The Lings and the medevacs continue together. Marines going to turn around and stim. 2 more Lings going down. A couple of Banes are going to come over. Marines will load back into the medevacs once more. Ultras will continue to chase. The Lings are going to be there to grab a couple of those siege tanks. Those tanks taking some serious amounts of damage. Marines will unload onto the tanks as well. Liberate shots, Hatcher goes down. Ling's going to run across, Orbital lifts up, SCV's going to keep on running away as the Ling Bane continues to trail on in. I mean, Doc is definitely doing some work with these run-bys. Might start to get some, SCVs in that natural. They are mass repairing a depot, which is going to die. Oh my goodness, how are we? Oh, no, the Banelings are going to crash into the SCVs. No, they got blown up by tanks. Now these ones! No, still no. These SCVs have been the most doomed SCVs for so long, and yet they've not actually died. Oh, no, now they're actually going to die. No, the SCVs that could have lived. They do not live. They finally go down as eventually the units of Dog get through. Parasitic Bombs, Clem is going to just live with a full medevac. Clem just doesn't have a great Ultralisk counter. If he could deal with the Ultras more easily, I kind of believe. That's why Dark contaminates the starport. Liberators are the best thing Clem can build against Ultras at the moment, and if you can't build the Liberators, then the Ultras are just going to dominate this game, and I think that's why Dark is going to be in a big favorite, a heavily favored position right now. I think it's actually not even close. Train's going to fight, Ultra's going to run across, Tank's going to be there. Chase some things back, Parasitic Bomb's going to go off and Liberator and the Medevac. And still burrowed up. The Overseer is going to drop a few more changelings down. The Ultras, nom 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 nom. Yeah, they're going to eat up those Marines. I really feel like every time an Ultra kills a unit, it should get a little bit bigger. I honestly feel like it's the perfect unit. By the way, these Ultras, talking about them being bigger, they are a bit bigger again, right? Their size was reverted in this patch, a last-minute change. I have no idea why. I have absolutely no clue why we reverted the Ultra size, but apparently to make them feel big and epic again. That's the plan on that one. But, all good on that. Ultras are going to come through. Going to go after the Siege Tank, the Planetary here, SCVs as well. So glad Ultras are bigger again. Yeah. I just love how it's like, you know what? Ultras are bigger now. We can just, yeah, let's just make them bigger. It's because they push units now, right? So it's like, why not have them bigger? So it doesn't matter if they can push things. It's funny. Such a like non-issue kind of change, like so unnecessary, but here we are. Someone's been really like bothered by this Ultralisk size ever since it was changed, and now they got their redemption. This has been an absolute mess of a game, by the way. Sometimes the best StarCraft is messy StarCraft, but not all messy StarCraft is the best StarCraft. I think that's going to come in the latter category, this one, because it's just been a little bit too wild and wonderful for me. As I think Dog is going to obviously stream across and probably do well enough. I mean, we'll see if Clem just goes unstoppable with that army across the map, but I still don't think he has a good enough answer to Ultralisks. No answer to Ultras is kind of an issue. Comes across, lands, doesn't actually clean up the bio, but Clem's on 63 supply. This game is only going in one direction. And that is the direction of Dark. 2-0 in Clem, what a result that is for him. That's the GG. Dark takes it 2-0. He's going to advance to the semis. But he will fight Bjorn in some more ZVT. Alright, Dark, chill out, bro. You know, you're still pretty good. We get it, we get it. Alright, guys, up next, we are going to dive into the first semi-final. We are going to go into Hero versus Shin. So we're going to get into that in just a couple of moments and get that underway. We'll take a quick break here before we jump into this PvZ. I'll be right back in just a couple. I'll see you guys straight after this for more StarCraft. Alrighty, welcome back everyone. It's time for us to go into Hero vs. Shin. So get this underway. In the top left-hand side, or bottom left-hand side of Eldorado, the blue Zerg is Shin as we kick this off. In the bottom right, our red Protoss is Hero. Semi-final number 1. This is a best of 5. And away we go. How's everyone feeling? How's everyone doing? Good to see you guys. Why did they remove the possibility of watching old replays? 200 IQ move. So the intern walked into the closet, aka the StarCraft 2 headquarters. And he thought to himself, man, I've opened up our StarCraft and once again, they're all balance whining. He thought, you know what, I can do better this. So he opened up Twitch chat, balance whine. Went to some YouTube, balance whine. He went on TikTok, balance whine TikToks, it's all over. He thinks to himself, what could I do to help this? And he says, you know what? If people can't see what the game was like before, they can't compare it. So if this patch isn't good, they won't be able to bring up replays to make content on it. They can't balance. And so he cancelled all replays forevermore. And just hit the go live button. Unfortunately, it was only after he realized that people could still watch videos. And this basically had no effect apart from making so we couldn't watch replays. But, you know, good job, Inter. Because hey, look, guys, let's take it as a positive. At least someone was there to push a button to break the replays, you know? It could be worse. We could have no one there to push the buttons to break the replays. You know? Yeah, I don't know. They've done this before. I mean, replays usually break in the sense that you have to, like, download an offline version of the game to watch them. But, like, this is, like, they're, like, broken right now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, maybe he's going for like a StarCraft 2 God arc. He's like, and on the first day, let there be a new patch. And then he's like, on the second day, let there be the rest of the map pool. And we get to day 5, and he's like, and on the 5th day, the StarCraft God gave to them the ability to access old replays. Maybe that's what we're going for. Maybe he's going for that kind of vibe. Honestly, the possibilities are truly kind of endless. I guess we'll never know. I'd love to have an interview with the intern. What? Austin should get the intern on for a ranked roulette or something, you know? You don't think so, but good guess. Well, I did my best, guys. I can't wait for the hopiums on Reddit to be like, maybe they're overhauling the replay system, so this doesn't happen. It's coming up. Overlord is going to get a grab. Take a few moments here. Early game PvZ. Actually go and go multiple Phoenix. Wow. Hero's going to throw us back to 2014 with a multiple Phoenix PvZ opener. Yeah, Garcon, that's exactly how it works. But the thing is, usually you can still watch the replays offline, because it will just, you click watch offline, it will download the previous set of rules or whatever it needs, and so that it then just replicates the replay as it was. What they've done this time is you can't do that anymore. It just says you cannot watch this replay. So they actually had a workaround for that, but they've removed it. So yeah, that's the question mark debate that's going on. I mean, it's happened before. It just you press the wrong button or something. But yeah, it's I'm sure it'll get fixed, guys. Phoenix coming around. Gonna see a little bit of what's going on. Is Clem eliminated? Yes. Single elim, so losing that quarterfinal. Gonna knock him out for the day. Here we're putting these Phoenix into the Resonating Glaives follow-up. Kind of a fun one, to be honest. I mean, if you can do enough of these Phoenix, it can be very difficult to have enough to then defend the Adepts, right? That's the logic being used here. Hey, Stampede, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs. Going out to Tank Noob and Hands in the Wild. Thanks so much for the generosity of 2 gifted subs, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. And your own resub. Subscription Noise, 26-month resub. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, dude. Adept's gonna fight, a couple of things gonna come through. Roaches are gonna try and fight against those Adepts. $17 drones already dead. I'm gonna go ahead and say this is working. Guess more drones as they pull away there. 22 drones killed. I mean, this is basically getting to the point where, as Shin, you're basically just going to have to counterattack all in. A Blink's halfway done, plus 1 is halfway done for Hero. And Shin is droning. I actually think there's nothing Shin can do here. I think he's just dead. I mean, these Adepts aren't even gone yet. Like, they are still being a problem. Damn. Hell of an attack from Hero. Like I said, I don't think Shin has enough to step back in this. Because you might say, well, he's equal on drones. Yeah, but all he's done is build drones. You know, that does not give him any sort of hope when it comes to Hero now having Blink and +1 and all these other abilities. Oh, Campbell Soup, thank you so much. Also coming in with the 2-month resub on the Prime. Thank you for the love, appreciate it. These few Phoenix still going to move about, see what they can do. Stalker's out into the center. Hydro's on the way. Infestation pit building. Roach is producing how to get the Stalkers around the back of that gold base. Shin just says GG. Good idea, Shin. I 100% agree. This game's over. I think staying in this game is just going to make it more painful for you than it needs to be. Sometimes GG is the best thing you can say in those scenarios. Alright, rough game for Shin, but surely it bounces back in all the right ways going into game number 2, right? Surely. Let's find out. Let's go to Frostline. Shin's map pick to try and bounce back in the series. And get into game number 2. In the bottom left-hand corner, the blue Zerg player. Down again, getting adapted and phoenixed. Can he bounce back? Zerg champion of the last month and a bit. We have Shin. As in the top right, we have got ourselves the red Protoss player, Hero. See what Hero can do going into game number 2. It was already kind of a funky opening for game 1. Do you have more up his sleeves for game number 2? Did they rename this map? No, this has always been Frostline. They would never have named the map originally after a apparently very good movie and potentially risk copyright infringement. No, this is simply Frostline, which is definitely not a brand of tasty Nomi treats. Yeah, this was Snowpiercer, renamed to Frostline. Here for this game number 2. Assembly comes up, the Cybercore on the way in. Hatch, gas, and pool all coming up as well as we settle for the first couple minutes, guys. We take a moment. We wait and see where things are gonna go. Queen's on the way, Ling's building. Stalker coming up from Hero, the Nexus continuing to build as well. Probe also coming by. Stargate on the way. And that link speed will be building from Shin, so we just get that all on the go. The Stalker going to Chrono Boost on the Warp Gate. A couple links is going to be there. Probe is going to take some damage. And the drone and a couple of links together going to jump onto that pylon. Stargate still coming through. The link speed still coming up. Stalker's Link's coming across, gonna hit that Stalker. Stargate's still about to finish. The Stalker across the map is just pegging. This is not a Stalker that should usually be here doing too much. Shin gonna make a big round of Lings, mind you. That will be good to push the Stalker back, I imagine. He's gonna run across over that far right side. Stalker gonna be hitting that Overlord. Just gonna run in, just gonna be seeing the Adept's gonna be there. Deal some damage. This is gonna get straight through. 4 drones already going down. These lanes are gonna break in though. I mean, they're gonna be able to get a lot of probes here. So yeah, some damage across the map. Oracle is gonna play cleanup, but 9 probes already killed. Things in the main phase are gonna go absolutely huge. They're going completely unanswered as Shin. This break-in has been fantastic for him. We're at 20 probes killed. I'm gonna make it a clean 22 to come out of that. 2 sitting ducks. And the probes are all gone. Well, they're not all gone. There's 18 left. I think Shin took some damage. He committed to do this as well. Oracle's coming across down the bottom left. Chamber coming through, Lings and Queens on the way, a couple probes coming up. Spore is going to take a shot at the Oracle. Oracle's going to turn back toward the natural. Queen going to be there to fight a little bit too. Oh, can get rid of one Oracle. I mean, that's something, but yeah, I mean, well, that's actually a great thing because it means less chance for Hero to really do much else, right? And Hero's kind of the guy who needs to do something right now. Chase the Adept Shade down. They're going to commit as well, wow. Some brave Adepts as the drone's just going to pull in, drill through to get the surface area maximized, get some kills. Oracle still being chased around by the Queens. The Lings will play cleanup on the Adepts. We only lost 2 drones. What a defense by Shin. A little scrappy because he didn't quite have the numbers at first, but I mean, he's getting there with it, right? So the Queen coming across, still not got the base connected by Creep. The Oracle, so low, so low. GG. One, tied up. Going to a game 3. All right. Whispers of Gold going to be our next map. We can just go straight into this one, guys. Straight into Whispers of Gold. Let's see what SPVZ will continue to have for us. Here in the top left-hand side is going to be our blue Protoss, and Shin in the bottom right is going to be our red Zerg as we get this one underway. Game 3 of our best of 5, Whispers of Gold, our third map. One's going to nibble, Probe's going to be there. It's going to be seeing a Hatch Gas and Pool coming up, the Overlord coming around as well. Epical comes in, and Adept is going to go Karuna boosting. A couple of Queens come in, the Lings come up, the Overlord on the way. Adept and the Warp Gate coming through as well, Nexus on the way out. The Lings is going to chase that probe around. Probey, taking some nibbles. Stargate coming through. As our Nexus comes up as well. So we get all of that underway, get all of this settled down here, just for the moment. Always nice to have a peaceful little early game for a few moments. PvZ often gives us that. I think Dev's gonna get a couple drones going down. Things coming across the Queen. Go fire. Dev goes down again. As the link speed comes through. The Oracle and the Warp Gate coming up on the other side. Oracle comes about, second Oracle on the way. Oracle just gonna be chilling, couple queens coming over. Just gonna have ourselves the Lings, Queen, drones all continue to build. Oracle flies over into the natural, one drone goes down, couple drones go down. Let's see, Oracle still moving about, just gonna see the Adept shading down the bottom. Just gonna move about, so those guys Adepts actually gonna end up getting caught here, so that's gonna be a nice wraparound. Some of the Adepts not fully in the corner. Whoa! They can fit in a gap there? That's disgusting. Why is that a... Wow. Wow, that's crazy. Spore firing, Oracle taking shots, a few drones going down as well. Oracle's going to turn back around, just going to activate, going after a couple of those Lings again. Zep's going to shoot, Oracle's going to be there. State Sword coming up, just going to be getting that single drone. Shin deals with this well so far. Hero not going to be able to do too much right there. That's just going to come across. Oracle's going to be flying. Drop a little revelation down as a couple of those creep teamers starting to get cleaned up. Spore shooting. Oracle's still taking hits. The Queens get back around the other side. Ling's going to be there. And the Adepts are there to push the Lings back as well. It's another stasis going to get put in place. Spore Crawler going to fire up a few shots. Another stasis on the left-hand side is going to just go on a single drone this time. +1 and Blink still coming through. The extra gates and Forge coming up as well. It's coming about. A couple Storms going to be there. Energy overcharge on one of those Oracles just to bring that up a little bit in energy. Then Roach coming about. Queen going to move forward a little bit. We have the... And still moving about a little bit then. Gonna see what else is going on. It's almost gonna get rid of an Overseer. I mean, the Hydra's coming up here. We're actually gonna get, I think, to 10 minutes without anything super wild happening, which obviously is kind of crazy for the day, but also crazy for this series. Maybe a more normal game between these two, finally developing in a little bit. Oracle's come about. The Adept Stalker's still moving around. So we've seen the Roaches. The Hydra's going to be there. Adept's going to take a few more shots. Stalker's going to be there as well. As the Roach is coming about, Stalker's going to be taking some damage. Stacy's going to be catching a whole bunch of stuff. More Ravagers coming through. The Temple Archive's coming up. The Stalker's on the way in. Howling Hydra Roach is going to go through a set of rocks there in the middle of the map. Open up this space. Revelation goes down. Stalker's still poking. Roach Hydra Ravager is going to continue to push those Stalkers back. Stalker's still moving. Stays going to catch a couple Lings again. We will knock down these rocks, and they're going to come from two different sides. Roach Hydra Ravager moving on up. Stalker's still getting pushed away here. Shin on a really good shove here on Whispers of Gold. Obviously, the problem with this map is it's pretty quick to reinforce them, so once you start getting into trouble as Hero, getting out of that trouble may be an issue. A lot of Stalkers, though. The Stalker count is rising. He's doing a great job of preserving the Stalkers. Shin also doing a great job of keeping units away from the Stasis Wards. Popping them with just a couple of Lings time after time so far is definitely a major help. If you get a major clump of units Stasis here, you really do just kind of die. Stalker's going to blink forward. The probes are pulling. Corrosive Bars to force the Stalkers to move away from their committed attack in. Oracles get shot down. The last bit of Roach Hydra Ravager trying to trade out, but the Stalker numbers are looking good. We're going to blink in again, chasing down, but some Lings are going to get here. They're going to fight back on the Stalkers. And the Stalker numbers still look good, but they're much more heavily hurt than when they first blinked into there, that's for sure. At first, it seemed like we were going to get out of that very comfortably. Roach Hydra, +2 missiles, +1 carapace coming about. Additional probes coming in from Hero. 5 more Hydras on the way through. Stalkers going to continue onto the Roaches. Go back and forth. That Storm upgrade coming up from Hero as well, so we get that on the way. The probes in production, battery on the way out. Also got that cannon still building through. Roach Hydra Ravager, +2 missiles and +1 carapace. All continuing to build on in as our Storm continues through too. Roach Hydra Ravager again, they're just going to play defense, and Hero will actually get a chance to tech beyond this initial gateway force. That Storm is going to make a big difference on his army. What a fight in the end. Resource loss favors Hero. Did not lose the base either, so that stays alive, keeps on mining. Good transfusion, gonna go off on the hatchery. And High Templars, Stalkers continue to gather back around. And have you seen the Roach Hydra Ravager going to be there again to push the Stalkers back once more. They'll turn around again. Corrosive Bars drop in. The High Templars still going to push up. That's another Storm going down in the Roach Hydra. And already having that Storm really allows you to already be aggressive here as Hero, trying to just find good trades. By pressing him right now, he's stopping the Zerg from building drones, because he's basically saying, hey, look, you got to keep building units. I'm up in your face. And if you can do that, that's going to help you in the long run. I think Hero does have to find the moment to walk back home as well, though, because he's ahead on workers. There is definitely a world where he sticks around here too long and it becomes a mistake. Maybe as he runs out of storms, you get the High Templars back home. You start having again the Stalkers back, but he's actually still kind of sticking around. I'm a little concerned that maybe you're just sticking around a little bit too much. Upgrades kicking in for the Zerg as well now, so Shin's going to be a little bit more powerful here in the next moment or two. So about to reach a little bit of a power spike for himself. One Archon going down, second Archon going down. More Corrosive Files dropping in, the Stalker's still getting chased. Roach Hydra Ravager gonna step up once more, another Zealot or two, gonna keep on dropping. Those Stalkers still being chased. Couple High Templars are gonna get chased now as well, as the Roach Ravager's gonna get there. It's gonna be an easy pickoff. Comes that Archon, that Stalker also going down too. A couple Corrosive Files gonna land slap bang into the middle of this. More Corrosive Files. Stalker's still getting pushed back. Lings are still going to keep on streaming. So Stalker's taking damage. The Probe's taking hits. It's another couple of Corrosive Files coming in once again. Our Stalker's still being pushed back. Similar taking damage. We are going to see additional Zealots continue to warp in. +3 attack, +2 armor coming through. The Observer coming in as well. Hybrid Roaches coming up. Just going to be seeing the Immortal is going to get jumped on as well. Shin is actually going to get it done on another counterattack, and I think this was just Hero maybe just poising too aggressively on the other side and just trying to take trades where setting up a bit more defense at home would have probably gotten the job done. Like, don't get me wrong, the storms he was dropping were great, but there's a time where you just need to have enough at home to then fall back to and make the final hold, and that's, you know, this final stand just didn't exist, basically. 4th base already going down. Roach Hydra's still whacking away. Roach is still building, too. Yeah, I mean, he shouldn't stop droning, right? Shouldn't have built nothing but units for a long time, so I think Hero just needed, like I say, take a step back more defensively. Because Roach Ravager Hydra is going to push onto this 3rd base now, and Shin is looking to take a 2-1 lead in this best of 5. Storm continuing up. Just going to be seeing the units continue to get chased. That's GG called, and Shin is going to take a 2-1 lead on this best of 5. So Shin gets a 2-1. Make ourselves game 4 here in just a few moments. Yes, let's push those buttons and we'll get ourselves map 4 hosted up. Let me go to ley lines for map number 4 actually. Oh, my YouTube just crashed. What are you doing? Alright, ley lines coming up, and we'll just give it 1 minute, guys. Some ads to start rolling out and we'll go from there. Yeah. Alright, let's get into game number 4, guys. Let's get this going. Kick this off on ley lines and see if Shin can close out, or if Hero is going to bounce back to take us to a 5th game. Kind of down for it. We've had some pretty fast games so far today. Oh, what, 2.5 hours in or so? I'd be down to see a 5th game between these two. We're not, you know, we got time. We're not in a rush, Shin. Hero. Let's see what we get. Bottom left-hand side, down a map. A blue Protoss player is indeed Hero. He takes on the red Zerg in the top right corner of the map. It is Shin. Game number 4 of this best of 5. Gun vs. Dark is our 2nd semi-final at TVZ best of 5 coming up straight after this one. And then it's a best of 7 grand final today, guys. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Probe moves up, Pantry drops down. Try nibbling at the probing for just a little bit. Moves about, probe getting chased. Just gonna see that drone coming back onto that probe hatch pool, all on the way up the cyber core. And the Nexus coming in as well. Also gonna get there. Probe gets killed. Just gonna grab that for the moment. Nice little grab, nice little pick off. Just for now. Probe comes over the side. It's going to drop down a Stargate, so we are going to see our first tech choice here already. Step shades back up to the top. Just for a couple of moments here. Links is going to nibble at the front. That gateway going to be taking some damage. Let's get that Oracle out, get that across the map. Something we can maybe work with a little bit. Oracle's going to take a little bit more damage there, so a few more shots coming through for a couple of moments. Going to be seeing a couple of drones going down. Steps going to shade up once again. So it's going to be seen Hero setting up to try and maybe do some damage. So maybe find. Steps is going to shade up. Queen's going to move away. Ling's going to be chilling about as we have got our queens. Just going to step back again. It's going to see that melee upgrade coming through. Those Ling's getting a good wrap around. The Spore going to bow her up as well. Things really do get that wrap there as the queens continue to go around. Two drones go down, the Adepts continue to shade it out. Queen's going to be there again, just going to push those Adepts away one more time. The upgrade's still coming through. Ravages and drones still producing. Robo facility. Blink and +1 all on the way from Hero at the moment. So bringing that in on the way. Deathful fire, a couple more drones going to get picked away at. The Queen's still continuing through. So we've seen that drone going to get grabbed. Oracle and the Adept still gathering up to the top. Adept's going to shade one more time. Just going to try and keep on threatening Shin. Hurting a lot right now. Resources lost does favor Hero. He killed so many Zerglings. He's killed 76 Zerglings. That's kind of a ridiculous number. I thought like 40 lings had died. 76 is kind of nigh on stupid. Hatchery is going to go down. Robo Bay, Robo Facility, Gates coming up as well. +1 attack and Prism coming online. Scope's going to grab an OV, maybe. I mean, just obviously Hero trying to push for as much damage as he can get, blinking away to stay safe. Storm's coming back over. Evo Chamber going to take a couple of shots. Link's taking damage. Ravager goes back the other way. Yeah, Unit's still getting some shots. Couple of Overlords still taking some damage. Rogue is still taking hits as well. Hydra and Rat Queens walking away. Those Lings are going to get in that mineral line. A few more probes will keep on dropping. Those probes keep on getting picked away at right now. Crows of Bard is going to jump and get a knockdown. Patrick gets knocked down. Ling's Roach's Hydra still chasing. Just going to see the Stalkers pulling back away over that left-hand side. +2 missiles, +1 carapace coming up. Roaches and Hydra step forward there. Stalkers and a couple of Colossus step back. Shin's just going to say GG. He doesn't think he can fight that army at all, and I don't really disagree, right? You got Colossus and Disruptors versus a Zerg that has no sign of life towards Hive. GG's. We're going to go to a game 5. We're going to go all the way. We're going to go the distance. All right. 5th and final game coming on up. We're going to go to Amygdala to round this one out, my friends. Let's figure out if Hero or Shin will advance to our finals and be our first finalist here today in the Olimoleague November finals. Alright, so we set up, we got this going. And we having ourselves Amygdala, and this drone's gonna come across. We're gonna go and put ourselves over in position here. Ooh, I like that. It's very fun. Well, Hatchet comes down. We are going to pull the probes to deal with this. So they're going to pop out, going to come over the side. Hatchery does get cancelled, but that obviously puts a big dent in your kind of plan here as hero. You only got a single gateway, so you only have like one zealot right now, and the drone's still alive, so the zealot has to go and chase down that extractor. So that's kind of annoying as well. Probes and the zealot just going to go after the extractor. It will take some damage. It will get cancelled. The link speed coming up. The extra ling's on the way. Next is going to finish over on the natural. Stalker moving back. That link speed coming through. Robotics facility going to build from here. The gateway coming up as well. That one goes down. Fortunately, Robo facility coming up. Probes, Adept, Warp Gate building as well. Our drones and our queen coming through. As our lings head around the bottom side, the drone going to transfer across. Just going to fire. A couple lings going to shoot. We'll get shot out. Steps is going to shade across. It's going to be seeing the lings and the queen's going to be there. Roach Roaring halfway done. The extra lings building through. The Overlord coming by. Plus one attack and Twilight Council on the way in. A couple of assimilators building up. Stalker will grab a cheeky little Overlord. So we take that down. Overlord falls. Again, those rocks do die on their own accord on this map now. At 8 minutes, they will be gone. So that opens up the kind of top to bottom sides of the map pathway a little bit more easily and without you having to kind of take time to kill those. So keep that in mind, because that's changed here on Amygdala since it went live on the servers earlier, or yesterday, I suppose. Things going to move about. The Adept's just going to unload for a couple moments. As the lings come across, Adept's going to be there. I'm going to drop an inject down. +1 charge coming up. The robot facility getting the immortal going. A few extra gates going through. And that lad building, Overlord's coming through. The Roaches and the Queen on the way up, charging +1. On the way about, our mortal halfway done. The gateway's producing. Roach is still building. Oh, those lings are going to slip into the natural. We're all going to get jumped on as well, so we're going to get some damage done there. Yeah, Sentry popping up the Guardian Shield. Just going to see the Zealot's going to be there too. 19 probes, 20 probes already going down. This is a lot of damage done on the other side of the map, so Shin is going to hit hard as he plays defense now. 19 probes left for Hero. He must do damage here, but I don't think 3 Sentries and 4 Depths are going to get it done. Him, the Sentry hater, would be absolutely with me. Look at those support units. They did nothing. Perfect case for Harston. And his argument yesterday is Hero just dies. Big time dies. Depths keep dropping. Roach speed coming up. Queens and a Roach or 2 coming in. Drone still building. Now Mortal and a few more probes still building up as well here from Hero. So we get that going. Additional sentries are going to get warped in. He's going to trade to the front again. I see a couple Stalkers getting pushed back, a couple of Mortals coming in. We're going to shoot. The Zealot's going to be there. You see now Overlord's going to hit. Mortal Sentry coming in. Just going to be seeing the Lings coming in from the other side. Hero just has to try again, but obviously the numbers should not really be there. I mean, the Mortals are putting in some work. The Zealot are definitely doing some tanking. Shin obviously just keeps holding down the Roach button. The more Roaches he builds right now, the closer he's always going to be to holding this off. The Prism gets Corrosive Bow. The final warping of Zealots does come through. Shin is losing workers, but I just don't see a world where he does not find a defense there. Double kill on his own Overlords. Once again, the sentries are not going to hold up the front line, unfortunately. And that is going to be Immortal going down as well. And that is going to be Shin. 96 to 37 supply. Really looking good. Prism is going to move over that left-hand side. Again, the melee upgrade, Bane speed, Lings and a Ravager on the way up. Another drone coming through, Creep Tumors coming by, Zealots are in production. As we do see extra probes in production as well. The Ravagers and the Lings gather up. Hatchery going to go down on the gold. Prism still on the move. +2 melee, Bane speed coming up as well. Still down the bottom. +2 melee and Bane speed is coming up. The Ling Ravager is obviously moving about. I mean, there's not a lot to say here, guys. This game is kind of dead in the water. There's not really much to add on to this one in my eyes. I'm kind of waiting for Hero to leave. This wasn't Game 5. I think he would have been gone by now. This series obviously is pretty much decided. Shin is going to be advancing to the finals. Zerg Hero! That Zerg representation continues to come through from our boy Shin. Does Shin know how far ahead he is? He's got to have a good feeling. He knows how many workers he killed early on. Obviously, it was a little bit of a tough hold. We had to pull some drones, so it maybe feels a little worse than it is, but there's no doubt in my mind that he thinks he's in a good position, right? Like, he's got to think he's in at least a decent spot here. He's making drop walls. He's not making drones as well. He's just droning. He's just uniting, sorry. So yeah, I think he knows. Lazel's going to dive into the main. Charge after that queen. It goes down. Pulse shield on the ramp. Roaches get stuck. And again, Ling's coming through. Plus the melee on the way up. Drones dying. But, I mean, this is basically Hero's final play. Meanwhile, Shin is going to absolutely blast the other side of the map with the full-on Zerg force that is approaching right now. Bane's gonna get there. Bane's gonna crash through. GG gets called. Shin is gonna take game 5 of this best of 5 series. Like I say, kind of felt like that was going for a few minutes now. I mean, Hero put up a decent fight, trying to, make something happen. He was, did the right thing to give it a shot, but he was pretty darn dead, to say the least. Man, it was pretty darn dead. We are going to go into Dark versus Beyond. We'll run some ads. We'll get this next series ready to go, guys. TVZ coming up for you guys. Get this ready to rumble. Thank you for your patience while these ads play. And Eon, thank you so much for the 6-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you very much indeed. If you asked a few months ago which pro player would make the leap, would anyone have guessed Shin? I mean, Shin was, honestly, a few months ago, Shin also had like a streak where he was like extremely good and he just fell off a little bit again. Like, honestly, kind of expected Shin to do better at World Cup. Like, obviously he didn't qualify in, so he did the last chance qualify, and he only got to start in the elimination stage. He played against Kyo, which is a tough series as well. Kyo was, the best performing Korean Terran in that event, so yeah, I actually think if Shin had been able to start, like, obviously a majority of players ended up in that kind of single elim stage anyways, but I feel like if Shin had started in the upper stages, he would have won some series. I think he would have won some matches already before he dropped down there, to be honest. I think we would have seen, at least talked about like the run he had and the competition he could make, and we only got to see him play a single best of 3. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining us today. Just a little, I replay cast, obviously these games we played earlier today, but we got across YouTube and Twitch like 1,600 people up in here. So thank you so much for joining us. We got our semi-final 2 coming up with Beyond Dark in the best of 5 semi. And we got our grand finals coming up after. Let's go in game. Let's do it. And the bottom left-hand side, our red Zerg player from Talon. It is going to be Dark to start off this best of 5 series. In the bottom right corner, our blue Terran from the Shopify Rebellion. It is Beyond. As we kick this off and we get this one underway, let's see what's going to happen. So, I made a really funny mistake today, guys, where I forgot that I was streaming in the evening, and when I did all my YouTube videos earlier, usually I would not upload a YouTube video while I'm streaming, but I forgot, and so I was like, you know what, screw it, I'll just upload it while I'm streaming. So I would just like to give a special shout out to my Hearthstone versus Shin series from the finals of the WardiTV PTR Open. Just want to give a shout out to that video on YouTube. It is being sacrificed for my own forgetfulness of when I was streaming today, so shout out to that champion video. You'll be remembered forever. Alright, Beyond and Dark, game number 1, best of 5. Here in the semi-finals. Let's see if he comes down the low ground. Gonna patrol a little bit. Reaper on the orbital coming through as we get set up. We're heading down to the bottom left. I'm just going to be seeing a factory coming through, the CC coming up. Take a few moments to get settled down. CC starts in the front. Just going to be seeing the factory coming through. That CC in position is wild. Very risky from Bjorn, but, you know, risk versus reward. That's a Bjorn move if we ever seen one. The thing is, Dark is playing, you know, a setup here which is, you know, gasless, right? So he's playing gasless third hatchery going down. So, I mean, if Bjorn knows that, then I guess why not build a hatchery there? Because Dark's not going to have anything to go and deny it. So, sorry, not the hatchery, the command center, because Dark has nothing to deny it, right? So, honestly, it's not as crazy of a concept as I initially thought. Gonna go have to roach rush in every third game now that the new cyclone's gone? No, no, no. We have to wait for a really big tournament again before then we go into just roach rushes. You've got to save the best strategies for the biggest of moments, you know. You gotta save it a little bit. He's gonna move up, Queen's gonna be there, Helene's get turned around the other direction. We do have a couple of barracks on the way, engineering base building up, reactor coming by. It'll take a couple moments. The stim pack will start up as well. Do the players have options to decline any map? So the first map in this tournament is predetermined and then it's loser's map pick. That's the rules for Olimoleague. There's no vetoes. No vetoes in Olimoleague. So for this tournament, no. I believe they've just banned one of the maps from this map pool as well, because I think they're using the 6 maps from the map pool, but they've taken out Ultra Love, so yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just going to be, it is just like, yeah. Pretty sure it's just first map is pre-picked and then you have losers picked from there. And yeah, no Ultra Love, I believe, no Ultra Love in the map choices, so it's only 5 maps. Whispers, Dorado, Frostline, Amygdala, and Ley Lines. Just for today's tourney. Maxvax gonna play? Not today, buddy. No Maxvax today. Today we have Dark versus Bjorn, and the winner takes on Shin in the finals. That's where we are at today's matchup. No Ultra Love? Now you have to deal with just regular old normal love? Look, I don't make the rules. I would have taken out stupid Frostline if I had the choice, but not my tournament, so we just have to go with normal love. Sorry. Banshee dies. Whatever. There's no roaches on the way. It's cloakless. Not super bothered about the Banshee going. Like, it's nice to keep alive, but in all the games to lose the Banshee, this is probably one of the least impactful. So, could be much worse. Marines in the medevac is going to come across. 1-1 upgrades, combat shield coming through the medevac tank marine. All coming about. Just going to see the Marines going to go after a couple of those creep tumors. Just going to scan up. A couple more creep tumors going down as well. We do have ourselves. Queens are going to step forward. The Lings are going to come through. Taking a couple of moments. Medevac's coming by. Marines going to step up. Ling's going to go for a wraparound. Marines do get forced back as the medevacs jump up to the top. Load again. Going to go straight after the Overlord. Going to pick that off very easily. Just step forward once again as a couple of creep go down once more. The Lings are still going to run through. Medevacs, Marines, and tanks all coming across the map. Couple Lings will get turned around again. Banes have to cancel their Morphins. Get out of here, Banelins! Stinky little things. Yeah, I mean, Bjorn is going to keep on pushing through the top of El Dorado as he is going to start sieging up. He's got 4th base building behind this. Again, very confident about his map control, building that on location. So, zero fear on the side of Bjorn. Yeah, it's good to play with confidence, right? Always good to play with some confidence. As that Hydra is going to continue through, going to go after a couple of those SCVs. Marines going to stim over. A couple more creep teamers will go down as well. A little bit more of those Marines getting picked away. Yeah, damage keeps on being done. Going to be seeing the Ling Bang continue to come about. Move over once again. Just trying to see what we can do as our Ling Hydra steps up one more time. Tank is going to fire away. Ling Hydra continues to chase for a little bit here. Damage being dealt. Let's get down to the bottom. +2/+2 upgrades coming about right now, so we continue to get that on the go. And Marines in the tank gonna start setting up a little bit. He's going to step forward again. The Lings are going to be there. The Banes and the Hydras trying to come through. We're seeing those Marines continue to move backwards, and just going to be seeing all those Lings continue to run. Beyond's going to get pushed back a little bit. I don't think Dark can necessarily chase too heavily here. I'll step back for the moment. Yo, Shifty Nature, thank you so much for the 7-month resub on the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Couple Widow Mines will burrow up. The Ling Hydra Bane's going to step forward. Those couple Banes still moving through. Widow Mines get some good connections off. And again, the 2 upgrades on the way through from Gun as well. Going to finish +2 attack, +2 armor coming about. We'll step back toward the watchtower once again. Widowmines are going to fire. Bang, bang. Actually, pretty good Widowmine shots. Those Marines able to just stand and fight. The Bane's not getting there at all. Caught up behind the Hydralisk. However, we now do see some Banes going to stream into this mineral line. SCVs start getting hit. 8-9 workers go down. Yeah, going to take some fairly serious damage there. Definitely a little bit of a costly one. We have the things continuing through, Queens as well. We do play cleanup. We push that back. Marine Widowmine still out in the center. This is going to be the Lingbane Hydra continue to go over. Clem is always going to have that bounce back power. Man, I always feel like Dark's games look so potentially scary for him, right? I mean, right now it drops down a bunch in supply. 84 drones, I mean, his economy is good on his way to lure, because that will help a lot. Medevacs boost back down the bottom. Marines will gather. Oh my god, we've got nanomuscular swelling on the way. Honestly, that sounds like a condition. You know, this does not sound like an upgrade. This sounds like a problem, you know? Doctor, my Hydralisk has nanomuscular swelling. Hell, like, you know? Like, this does not sound like an upgrade in the slightest. This honestly sounds like an issue. Yeah, that's the name of the Hydra upgrade. Nanomuscular swell. Nanomuscular swell. A couple lurkers going to continue through. A couple SCVs going down. That is the new dash upgrade, yes. That's how our lurker's going to fire up. Depot goes down. You know, I'm a big believer, by the way, of pulling upgrades by their name, like Gallery Constitution, you know, interchange it with Roach Speed and Centrifugal Hooks. Nanomuscular swell does not come off the, you know, does not roll off the tongue like those others. Lingbane Hydra come about. Marine's going to step up the ramp. The ability is only called, oh my god, the ability is called Lunge? Okay, well, that's better. Is that really any better than Dash, though? Yeah, I mean, that's basically as good as what everyone complained about in the first place. Lurker's getting damaged on there. Marines are going to have to pull back over here, as this feels like a bad moment for Bjorn, losing some SCVs, losing quite a lot of Marines. Oh, what an awesome swell forwards there from Dark. As he plays the chasing game, he actually gets pushed back heavily by the tanks, and Hydras do have to be careful. A little flimsy are Hydras, and obviously Marines can chase them, but a beautiful swell out of there. God, those nanomuscles are just freaking huge right now. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just dumb, I think. You think if I say it in a dumb way in my castle enough, people will just change it? I've never seen a snake dash, have I? Dash was fine. Oh, yeah, I think Dash was fine. I get it wasn't the most creative of names, but like, I think Nanomuscular Swell might be a little bit too crazy. Dark is swarming forward though, and these units are going to continue to go through. SCVs dropping, Gunners continue to lose units over the last little bit. And Dark's a big fan of this dash, to be fair. Like, he actually does just keep on using it. He used it a lot in that series against Clem earlier. And he's going to net himself a Game 1 victory in this best of 5 just like that. So Dark coming in strong with that Game 1 win. Check Dark out, guys. How about that? Yeah, Dark. Up 1-0 here against Bjorn. Long series to go, though. Best of 5. The upgrade itself as well, yeah. The upgrade is called Nanomuscular Swell. To be completely clear, the ability is called Lunge. But there's I appreciate that I don't say the Banelings are centrifugal hooking their way across the map. But at least for this weekend for Home Story Cup, let me say the silly version of the name and say it stupidly, guys, okay? And then I'll call it Lunge and I'll not call it again. Just give me a week, okay? Just give us a week and I'll just step back and we'll leave it, okay? All right, fair. I must have the toughest vocal cords of all time. I think someone in the chat said it, but I feel like I'm fairly sensible with how I cast. There's a reason I don't do the hype casting every moment of every day, because that would be unrealistic. And then, you know, some people call me boring and unexcitable and all of this and that, but joke's on them, because I'm still here casting. All them screamers and shouters ain't casting every day, are they? No. Reddit is right, Wardy. Reddit's always correct. I actually have never seen Reddit be wrong, apart from the time... No, actually, you're right. Not a single time. You're on top left, down a game, trying to bounce back against the Blue Zerg Dark. It's gotta be feeling good, right? You know, you 2-0 Clem, you get first game against Bjorn right now. If you win this, it's a ZVZ final. I feel like that would be kind of nice for Dark. I feel like he's got to kind of like his position at the moment. I feel like he's got to be kind of looking at this and thinking, yeah, man, nice day for me. Good day. Am I playing the new leagues for old school RuneScape? Yeah, absolutely. That is why I'm not here tomorrow. Also because it's the day before Home Story Cup travel and there's not really much to stream tomorrow. Like, it's very difficult to kind of justify just a one-day tournament or anything, right? So, a couple of reasons I'm not here tomorrow. And then Thursday I'm going to be traveling to Home Story Cup. Roach Roaring starts on the side of Dark. Hatchery halfway done. Queen and the Drone coming up for the moment. Feelings obviously just coming across. This is going to be straight up aggression from Dark, so full on aggro going to come across the map. The Marine's going to nibble at the Overlord. Lings are going to come over. That Marine is going to get caught potentially. This is Bjorn being greedy, by the way, as well. Like, Marine into Reactor. Skip the Reaper, so you have no idea what the next step is. Like, Bjorn should blind counter Roaches right now and just build a bunker. Like, that's the only way that this build is somewhat okay to get away with. Kills the one SCV. But yeah, if he doesn't build a bunker... I mean, this is already bad, right? There's so many SCVs off the line. The Roaches are building. Still no bunker on the way. I'm not loving this for Bjorn. Actually feels pretty awful for Bjorn. Obviously, this build is absolutely better now because Cyclones are not as good against Roaches again. Oh, Bjorn's dead. I didn't even realize he was like... He went 3cc no factory. Oh, he's dead. Oh, cool. GG. I did not... I completely missed that he didn't have a factory. Like, he was in trouble for not building a bunker, but he's dead because he didn't build a factory. Oh, he's building more. Oh, my goodness. I'm going to shut my eyes and cast this one. The Roaches are running into the natural, and they are about to smash down anything in their way. SCVs and Marines line up to try and fight, and here we go. The Roaches start to shoot. The Marines will try and push them back. Roaches attacking, firing, attacking. GG! I was going to say maybe there's a Ravager. Was there a Ravager? There was a Ravager. I wouldn't have been wrong. GG's. It's neuromuscular, not nanomuscular? Really? Oh, I really thought it said nanomuscular. That's less exciting. I'm sure it said nanomuscular. I've read it like multiple times as well. It totally says nanomuscular. Yeah? I'm not crazy? I love it when I'm not crazy. Alright, game number 3. coming up. I guess we got to run ads actually after a couple games. Dark up 2-0. His best of 5. New haircut. Yes, I did indeed get my haircut. That or just all fell out, but in a very stylish manner. I'm gonna go to ley lines for game number 3. How do you make your hair? Well, I don't know how to do it. I just naturally gifted at things, I guess. Oh, Dog had gone to the military. He has not gone to the military. That's why he is still playing StarCraft. We're expecting that he'll have to go to the military at some point. We just don't really know when that is. What's my plan for leagues? I'm going Valamor, Zaya, Mauritania. Do you want all my relics as well, or are you just good with regions? Like how in depth do you want me to be here? Because we could go about this one for a little while, you know. What does Olimo mean? The tournament is run by someone called Olimoleague, and so this is the Olimo League. Going melee build? I am, but I don't really think that's necessarily restricted by the combo I'm going. I'm going melee range. I'm just going to go 5-5. Is the GSL still active? No. Not until we find out new information about the not until we find new information about the EWC or the circuit. Am I going to stream leagues tomorrow? No. Probably not. I'm probably just going to enjoy it. First day is kind of boring anyways. It's just rushing around, doing stuff quickly. So, probably not. Bottom left, blue Zerg is Dog. And the top right, our red Terran is Bjorn. Game number 3 of this best of 5. Well, Bjorn, you died to the aggression. Do we dare be greedy again? Bjorn is the kind of guy to be greedy again. Dog's also the kind of guy to just kill him again, so we'll see how that all pans out. Why Zaya over desert? Because I don't want to do Toa. I just want to do CMs as one of the raids. That's pretty much the only reason. I didn't really have a good plan. And then I figured I wanted to do Valamor. It's got a good amount of skilling and stuff. It's got the CMs are fun. This has got a good mix. But I don't want to sit and do tour, and I did Desert last league again. I did Zaya last league too, but doing Desert seems painful. Zaya's pretty fun though. I don't think Desert really gives me anything for my build anyway. Now little Reaper gonna come fighting. He's gonna get hits. For years you thought Wardy was American because of the accent when casting? Really? It's funny, Horstem, I linked Horstem the video of the 6 Worker Star games I casted like 7 years ago. And he was like, wow, you have a different accent back then. I was like, huh. Now I don't want to play it myself and watch it myself because I feel like I'm going to cringe listening to past Wardy. Ay, ay, ay. Things move about. Things speed on the way. Drones Queen all on the way up. As we do have ourselves a couple of Hellions building. Pretty safe from beyond then. Obviously nothing too crazy. Nothing too wild. Nice creep tumor grab as well. And the Hellions coming through. CC about to finish. Drones and the Queens all building about. Our creep team is coming online. And this is really dangerous. Who... You know, in this day and age, it's just not safe to leave wires like this. Like, trailing across the floor. Like, Lings, Marines, pretty much anything can trip on this. This is really anti-ground unit. That Maker should be ashamed. Not thinking about unit safety. It's 2024 for God's sake. Ay, ay, ay. Oh yeah, the Reaper coming back, Queen gonna fire back. As the lag comes through, a couple creep teams coming in. Extractors coming online. After 14 hours of casting in a single day, you can notice my accent is changing. Can you really? I probably get lazier about my... I mean, I'm not going to pretend I put a lot of effort into pronunciation, but I probably get a little bit lazier with my my caster voice and just start doing normal voice Wardy. Or like chilled out Wardy, not thinking as much, you know. It's funny. Man, I'm very distracted from the games today. I don't know why. I feel like I don't know about you. Maybe I'm being a bit negative, but I actually feel like today's games have been kind of... I feel like we haven't had any like long nitty-gritty games. Like, you know, from the start, they've been kind of... they've been okay, but wouldn't say we've had some of the greatest games of all time or anything, you know? And I feel like I'm kind of like waiting for something to happen, but Dark's just kind of bashing in on Terrans, and... Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like we haven't had like the awesome game to lock down and commit, you know? That's okay. We're having a good time just chatting, right? Watching some StarCraft together. Chilling. He's gonna get themselves a creep tumor, which is... I mean, Guns actually had a pretty good time denying some of the creep tumors so far. Oh, what? He has the drone. Don't know if I had to get that excited about that. As a couple of Queens move back around. 1-1 upgrades, combat shield, all continuing out. The armory building for Bjorn at the moment as well. So we get that armory coming through. Melee upgrades on the way. Baneling speed will finish shortly. And there's a lot of achievement denials, right? I'm not crazy. Ah, this overlay doesn't show achievement denials. How sucky. Ew, boring. I think it actually does, but they've all been like building active tumors. No, it actually just doesn't show any tumor. Why doesn't it do that? Am I crazy? I feel like it usually does. Maybe it's the mod that they're using? No. Man, Dark has so much supply, he's gonna wipe out the entire concept of supply and demand. Jesus. He's like 120 out of 182. Reinforcement's going to catch those Lings. A couple more from Banes will not get to come online. Bjorn will be able to continue to rally this position down to the bottom. Aim towards the hatchery. A few Lings going to get back up to the top side. Dark is going to go for the counter. One of the things that he is so good at and definitely, you know, makes the game a lot more frustrating for the Terran, who is obviously clearly just trying to push fully focused on the bottom side of the map at the moment. You don't think you've ever seen tuners in any units lost screen? Oh, I'm almost sure that we have. Well, maybe I'm just imagining things. Maybe I do dream about StarCraft, and this is where all these crazy ideas and thoughts that I have come from, like tumors in the unit lost screen and stuff like that. As I said earlier, I don't dream about StarCraft. Maybe I do. Maybe I just dream of all the features I wish were in the game. Oh, some of the Marines getting caught there. The Ling Bane gonna have a good time. Do we leak through? I think we do. We're gonna keep going for the siege tanks. That's a great fight for Dark because it resets Yun's position. He lost the hatchery here, but obviously he's been set up the hatches on the other side. And now Bjorn's going to have a lot less staying power with whatever army he tries to play with next. Let's see, the Hydras are going to chase down those couple of Banshees from earlier. Medevacs and Marines going to come through the center. He's going to shoot a couple of Banes coming about. Right now, Ling's going to wrap around on the rocks. Marines actually going to get wrapped around. Kind of a weird fight because the Lings obviously are kind of surrounding the corner, so it's not the best surface area, but then the Hydras are also doing good damage there. 2-2 about to finish. Oh, here we go. That 100% says nanomuscular. Now, I know you guys don't think I'm the smartest tool in the shed sometimes, but 100% NaNO spells nano, not neuro. Ay. Neuromuscular wouldn't have even made sense. What the hell? Marines is going to jump across. A couple of those drones going to jump in. Ling is going to come through. The Marines going to turn those away, though. Ling's going to get turned back. The Queens are going to continue over. Overlord overhead probably goes down as well. Marines is going to unload. A couple of Hydras and Lings is going to get there. 10 drones going down. The Ling's going to get underneath those medevacs again. So got units pushing down the bottom. Widowmine's burrowing. Army getting ready to stim into that 6 o'clock. Ling's going to run through. Oh! The nano muscles swelling up and absolutely jumping on the army of Bjorn. I wonder if Bjorn's ever been beaten down by a nano muscle before. I wonder if he's ever been beaten down by a nano muscle. And guys, I've actually got my my scientific expert on scene. We've got Ellie here, scientific expert, to talk to us about nanomuscles. Oh, she's like, this is how it works, guys. So the nanomuscles swell, and it makes your tail wag faster, and so you move quicker. There you go. Official expert analysis brought to you live from the scientific expert. We don't hold back on costs here, guys. We have anybody on scene at any point in time when necessary. We do not hold back to give you guys the top quality, 100% knowledgeable takes As our Bio and Widow Mines come back down to the bottom. Lingbane Hydra are going to come running through. A couple Widow Mines are going to go off. Marines actually getting hit by the Widow Mines more than the Lings are. And Dark is going to have another shove back here. Go on, Dark. Leap on him. Dash. Lunge. Do it. Lunge. Lunge. I assume it's on cooldown. I was ready for him to lunge, though. Well, I'm just going to be having our Bio on the left side. Gets pushed back as well. So Dark really is kind of just cleaning Bjorn up and having a good time so far. 3-3 coming through. The Ghost Academy is coming up. Marine, Marauder, Medevac, Mine. All producing through as well. What's the cooldown on Lunge? That's a fantastic question. What is the cooldown on Lunge? I actually do not know. Like 10 seconds maybe? I actually have no idea. Someone look it up. Tell me. Get the patch notes. 10 seconds it is? Good guess. Look at them lurkers. Did I just miss the lurker hold position? Whoops. But Dog is still winning this as he does lunge forward there. A couple different lunges. It looks like about 10 seconds. It's about 10 seconds. Marine's going to come back the other way. A couple Ghost Marines coming through. We do see Dark going to dive the left-hand side and clean up that group of units as well. One of mine shots coming about is this is going to sit burrowing. A couple of SCVs taking damage. The Ghost going to snipe. One lurker going down already. I think you having the Lingbane Hydra continue to shoot. The lurkers from the low ground helping out, but the snipes are coming in. This is honestly one of the fun parts of this map. Being able to kind of sit in the center here and kind of fight low ground to high ground and back and forth. Night is never coming up. Lurker den producing. The Medevac on the top gets caught. Widow Mine's going to connect nicely on that first group of Lings. Dark has a lot, but you know, Bjorn's army is not small. Flying Clouds come down, Bane's coming through. Ghost's gonna crash, get crashed into by those Banelings as well. They're still going down, gonna turn onto this once again. Lingbane Hydra continue to just push through. NBC and the Lings continuing up. The bot are going to get them. Plus 2 missiles, plus 3 melee continue to come about as well. We do have 8 additional lurkers in production right now from Dark. Again, all of that on the way. Those Lings are producing. The Overlord on the way out. Overseer's building too. I mean, Dark is... I think the thing is for me is Dark is controlling this game because Bjorn has like the base setup where it's like, okay, I want to like sit back and hold on for a bit. But he doesn't really have the setup to sit back for a bit, you know? He's going to run in from that top side. What am I going to be there? Push those Lings back. Is it still dash? The ability is called Lunge. The upgrade is called Nanomuscular Swell. Oh my god, Bjorn, why do we keep walking into lurkers? Bjorn, please. I wasn't loving this game for Bjorn, but moves like that are obviously going to make me love it a whole lot less. Planetary Force just goes down. This is what I mean about Bjorn not having the setup. Usually when Bjorn hits 5 bases in TVZ, he's got the tanks, the sensor tower, you know, he's got all the pieces so that it's so hard for Zerg to make a move on any of those locations. And in this game, Dark just swings and dances his way into a base, kills it off just like that, and You know, he's already running by on another one because there's no defense here apart from a minefield, but you know, does slow it down and does, you know, have some significance. But there's no stopping these lurkers. Ghost again absolutely murdered. 6 on the map still, but it's not going to matter. Bjorn says GG. And we are going to the finals with Zerg versus Zerg. What? 2 Zergs in the same tournament and they both made the finals? We've never heard of this before. Ellie, would you like to come and explain how we've ended up with ZVZ? Come on. Come on, up you get. Come on, look. Don't get paid for... Oh, you brought us the ball. Oh, she brought a ball. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Thank you. You ready? Okay, do you want to play catch? Are you going to catch on stream for the first time? Because you're not usually good at catching on stream, are you? Okay, then. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Are you ready? Ellie, here. No, Ellie, here. Oh, that... Come catch it over here. Right, okay, stay. Ready? Alright, are you ready? 1, 2, 3. She dropped it! It was in her mouth and she dropped it. No. No. I mean, they didn't see it because the floor's on off camera, babes, so maybe we can get away with it if we just edit it out, but... I mean, that was better than usual. Usually when you try and catch on stream, you just let the ball hit you in the head, don't you? Ah. Do you want to try a second attempt, Ellie? Would you like to try an attempt 2? Okay. Alright. Back it up. Ready? Yeah. No, you gotta be over here to catch it, right? Ready? Are you ready? 1, 2, 3. She did it! Live on stream. Unedited. Ellie. Ball catching abilities. You just don't see that. You know, you just don't see ball catching like that anymore, you know? Some old school ball catching technique. Good job, Ellie. Good job. Good job. You did great. You did great. Getting so much more confidence on stream, aren't you? Ready? Can I throw it over there for you? What's the dog's name? Ellie. She is a good girl. You do be a good girl. Dog is stream MVP. Yeah, man. Alright, guys, don't forget, if you appreciated Ellie's performance today, you can tip her by Prime subscribing. Oh, she's back to see if anyone's paying up. No pressure, guys, but she's right there. She's waiting to see. Where is my finals replays? There they are. Alright, Dark Shin. Gonna be coming up in a couple minutes, guys. Give about 30 seconds, guys. Yeah, guys, if I had 43,000 Twitch subs, we would be running the best StarCraft 2 tournaments you've ever seen. We would be the circuit, you know? We would be the circuit. Killing time for the... I don't know why I'm killing time. Let's just go in the game. People are going to miss like the first 30 seconds of ZVC. What's it going to be? A 12 pool? Maybe a 12 pool, isn't it? gonna be a 12 ball. Alright, guys. ZVZ Grand Finale. Bottom left. Blue Zerg. This shin. In the top right, red Zerg is dark. Are there any Protoss left? No, this is the grand finals right here and right now. You should always have a doggy / alley break from now on. You know, I would love to. I mean, I put her on stream every time she comes in my room, but she knows that when I'm casting that she's very short-lived when it comes to getting attention, so she doesn't come in my room too much. She mostly only comes in when Helen brings me food because she knows there's a chance she gets some scraps. So she only really comes in then. I don't know why she just came in now. Wait, why are we on double speed? Oh my god. Did I sorry guys, I accidentally sped up the game. Oh. Well. It's okay. We'll slow it back down to normal speed. We just skipped the early game, guys. Wasn't that good? We just skipped like 30 seconds of nothing. Amazing. You know what that's like a replication of? That's almost the same effect of having a 12 worker start instead of a 6 worker start. Oh, well, you see how good it was? Yeah, my bad, guys. I just accidentally hit the plus button, I guess, when I was backspacing between the players. If you press backspace, it takes you between the bases, so it's quite common to intro a player and backspace to the next base, which is the other guy's base, right? And intro that guy. So I must have just hit the plus and then looked at chat and not realized it was double speeding, so my apologies, but there's not much going on. It's a mirrored build, so we really didn't miss much at all. Oh my god. YouTube just recommended my own YouTube video to me. YouTube, I love this suggestion. Wow. I'm going to click on it. I'm going to like it. I'm going to leave it to watch on my desk because I will make YouTube think that telling people to watch my videos is a thing that works. That's such a good example. YouTube's like, man, this guy really loves Wardy's videos. Every time it suggests like he watches the whole thing. It's crazy. I keep suggesting. Turns out I'm actually just like doing myself harm because like I actually just end up watching my own videos. They're like, oh, you don't need to, you know, tell anyone else to watch it. We'll just tell Wardy to watch it. Just tell this one guy. He watches it all the time. Things coming up. As we get settled in. Things gonna come about. Ling moves back in the natural. Roach roaring coming up on both sides. A drone building, drones, queen, roaches all building up as well. As we have a couple queens coming across the edges. Do any of the patch changes affect ZVZ? Yes. For that one time in the month where Zergs get to Hydras in ZVZ, they can now lunge at each other. Well, I guess they have to get to high for that. The ultra size change? Not really, no. This is the worst matchup checking new stuff out, I think. Couple veins connecting, roaches and lings coming through the top. And Shin just gonna fully send this right here. Gonna try and get a wrap around that spine, but doesn't even get there. The drone's pulled from Dark. Dark just needs to try and stabilize. His roach just stepped forward. He is gonna get a transfusion off. Spinecrawler gonna eat a transfusion now as well. Those roaches really did get surrounded, but he still survived a little while. Roach Rabbit just gonna come back through. Queen's still gonna be there. Bane Nest coming around. Gonna be seeing the Feeling's gonna get forward as well. The Queen and the Roaches gonna try and fight. And the Zerglings will still run on through as the Roach Ravager will get there. Queen's gonna be taking hits. The Roach is taking hits. Big damage being done. Ravager starts to morph in. Corrosive Vial drops down. The Queen having to dodge away. There come the drones. It's gonna come moving through here as we are gonna see that Queen popping out. A couple of Corrosive Vials still dropping in. Five drones dead at the moment. The thing is, I think Dog's gonna live. I mean, 5 drones dead's not enough. He's up by 11. He's stabilized, and the Lings that are running across the map right now do not seem to be enough to really change the outcome of this. And Dog's gonna come out of this with a worker lead. And a worker lead should lead him into an army lead. He has obviously had some lost mining time, but Shin has serious droning to do to catch up. I just don't think he can drone enough to catch up at this point. Dark holds on in game 1 of this grand finals. Dark looking good for map 1. Hatch goes down. Roaches and Queen's going to be there. Lings too to push things back. Evo Chamber coming in. Extractors dropping into place. Some missiles coming about. Roach Bane coming through. Roach is coming around, plus 1 missiles coming up. The Lair and the drones continue to come about as well. More drones coming in from Dark. There is building up as that Crypt Team is will be on the way. Queen's going to get that Overlord up in the skies. It's going to get a little grab on that. It's going to be lovely. Taking that down. Bulling's gonna come across, damage being done. Fire on the way. Both sides of the map, so we're gonna get both going to mute. I mean, if they play mirrored from here, like Dark is just on, you know, a better starting point. So I feel as though that's just gonna lead into Dark's favor eventually. We'll see. We'll see. He's gonna wrap it around. Queen just gonna get picked away at. Roaches chasing, Roaches go the other way. Spider's about to complete. We do have that +2 missile starting up from Shin as well. And that +2 missiles on the way. Roach speed is about to finish. The extra Roach is coming through. Dog's gonna come across. I mean, the mutants on the way from Shin, but only 3 of them. Dog doesn't actually have the missile upgrade yet, so he's really hoping to swarm here with these Roaches. Let's see if he can do so. Some missiles coming up. Dark takes game number 1. GG Dark is your Olimoleague November Finals Game 1 winner. Epic. Let's go to Frostline. Game number 2, guys. DVZ continuing here. What? What? But yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm in a bit of a silly mood. I don't know why. I think it's because of my last stream before I go away for like a week, essentially. So I'm just like, I've got like that, like almost like going on holiday, like red light. I'm just being a bit silly, like, you know, it's like the last day of school and like you don't really do any lessons. You just sort of watch videos and whatever. It's kind of like that, you know. I'm like, it's a ZVZ final as well. I was like, does it really matter? I'm just gonna say some dumb things and have some fun. So yes, I feel like that's where my mental is at right now. Frost line for game number 2. It's best of 7. Hatch going in, getting that going for the moment, getting things settled here. Hatch gas pool coming through, the drone's on the way. Just getting ourselves settled down for this game number 2. As our overlords start to move across. Happy holidays. Yeah, happy holidays. Happy Thanksgiving. Hope you guys get to eat turkey and watch football if you're over in America. Yeah. What are you doing on Thanksgiving, right? That's how I understand it, at least. Well, Hatch gas and pools again. These two should give us at least one crazy opening, right? Like, should get at least a little bit of madness between these two. I don't think every game's just gonna be like hatch gas pool, hatch gas, but you know, I don't think so. But I guess we'll find out shortly. As the series continues, I feel like there should be a little bit more madness between these guys. Hatchery drops down, third base coming up. We actually do have a difference there. You know, triangular third from Dark, linear third from Shin. What does it mean? Probably not that much right now. Because if they both went triangle, you'd essentially both be expanding away from each other. So yeah, maybe just like a very mild preference. Both going into a Bane Nest, so some Ling Bane aggression is definitely on the cards here. Definitely a possibility as we settle down. Did it ever happen? Swarm Host versus Swarm Host? You never saw the epic Swarm Host versus Swarm Host draws? Back in the, back in Heart of the Swarm, when Swarm Host auto-spawned Locusts and you could just burrow them in the ground, they'd auto-spawn Locusts and so on. Basically, there was multiple draws. It was actually a real issue in tournaments that people would... If you were losing in ZVZ, you would build defensive Swarm Hosts, and you would just sit on your main base, and your opponent... The only way your opponent could ever trade effectively into you was building their own Swarm Hosts. And you would just have never-ending Locust wars on the ramp, and you would never be able to break through. Horrific. Probably one of the worst states of the game of all time, actually. It was so bad. We actually had it in a UK tournament at one point where the better player was winning, so the worst player was like, well, I'm just going to build Swarm Host and camp in my main base, and you have to come and kill me. And so the first game ended in a tie because he did that. The worst player starts losing the second game. He does it again. 3.5 hours later, the admin finally decides that he has to put an end to this. And the admin makes some crazy rule and like, hey, look, if you can't beat his defense, you don't deserve to win the game. So I'm going to give the defender the win. It was really, I can't remember how it actually went down, but it was something like as silly as that. I was like, yeah. So, yeah, Swarm Hosts were pretty busted back in the day. Pretty darn busted. Ling's going down. Queen's moving over. Lings really want this hatchery. Dogs had a pretty good start to this, but roaches are out. Using those Banes nicely to knock the roach numbers down a little bit. Do we have enough to get rid of the last couple of roaches and the queens? No, not quite. I think that's a very good defense from Shin then, who is up 16 workers. Maybe if you get those couple of queens by roach and more Lings come through, maybe you start a snowball, but I don't think that is happening right now. I do not think that one is happening. Did the stronger player just main base camp? Well, the stronger player actually wasn't as good at swarm host camping, funnily enough. Which was kind of the issue, because then basically it was just like the worst player would just wait until they kind of won the game, and if they didn't, then they just yeah, it was a mess, man. So bad. We should do like a StarCraft 2 history stream or sometime and just go back and watch some like pivotal moments of StarCraft 2 together. Might be a blast someday. Just select like a whole bunch of different games to watch. Like that like really define like StarCraft Brute 2 through the ages. That's what Zombie Grub's working on. Whoa, wait. I thought Dark was dead. Hang on. What? I did not pay attention to this at all. Dark's down 16 workers, and he's just building Lings. Did we really not stabilize? We did not stabilize. Oh my god. And he got Banes and the... Wow. It did not really click in my head what was just happening there. Holy. GG. Damn. Isn't that what Zombie Grub's doing? I mean, she's doing like a full documentary interviewing people about the history of StarCraft and trying to preserve VODs. I'm literally on about just turning on the stream and watching some old games of StarCraft 2 together. A little bit of a different vibe, you know? We can remember how shitty Turtlemech was, and Swarm Host on Swarm Host, and 6 worker starts. Just like a really, let's realize how good we have it nowadays stream. Maybe something like that. Shame for his Bane Nest. Well, I think the thing is, like, he was just playing Ling Roach, though. Like, his Bane Nest was late because he was just playing Ling Roach at first, no? I guess maybe he should have had it by that point, but... yeah, maybe he did just get carried away. Damn, that was, sorry, guys. I was too into reading chat. I completely missed that. My apologies. We're gonna go to Whispers of Gold up next, but we will just take a couple of moments for the ads to play. About a minute or so. Super Hellbats and Tankovac was totally fun. I thought Tankovacs were really fun. I don't know why everyone hated the Tankovacs. Oh, Tankovacs were great. Completely abusive? Yes. Super fun to watch, though. Frustrating to play against? Yeah, I'm sure it was, but... as a Terran player, I did not see the issue. I had to play against them too in TVT, you know? Actually, it's pretty nuts in TVT because you could just, like, break tank lines with Tankovac micro. Let's go to Whispers of Gold, guys. Let's jump into game 3. Get back. I think people would actually murder me if we brought back Tankovac and it was my fault. Hey, let's go into this one. Dark Shin game number 3. As we have in the top left, our blue Zerg. It is Shin. The bottom right, our red Zerg is Dark. Just trying to check to see if I can find one of the one of those results from what I was talking about, but I don't couldn't quite find it. Couldn't quite remember what event it was. Hatchery, hatchery. Treehouse Swarm Host games are the best. Helen, do you know how quickly you would hate 3-hour Swarm Host games if you were waiting for me to finish to eat or something along those lines, and then I just got stuck in the last game of the day as a 3-hour Swarm Host game? You only love it because you did not experience it in a negative way. I am absolutely convinced you would not find 3-hour Swarm Host games very fun at all. Here's the days you could win ultra late game with Bird and Fezzes and Infestaterran. Infestaterrans were always a fun one. Catch gas pool. Drone on the way. Game number 3 at the moment. Overlord gonna move about a little bit. As we settle down. Links be coming in, drones on the way. The Lings are going to go chasing. The Bane is going to go down on both sides. The Link speed continues through for the moment. The Lings are going to nibble up on that hatchery. I'm gonna fire, a couple Lings gonna get shot, Ling speed gonna come running over. They're still chasing. Roach building about halfway done. Roach on the way up from Dark. Shin down 2. Definitely time to start trying to turn this around. Down 3 in a best of 7 is almost a death sentence. So yeah, Shin getting a queen. Getting off to a decent start. Ling's gonna chase. Ling's gonna get pushed. Roach coming up. Racing out. Queen gonna fire. Overlord taking shots. And this is gonna run in. A couple of Banes gonna show up. They're gonna come up the other side. Shots coming in either way. Just gonna be seeing the roaches coming up. Shin. He works ahead as they're both building roaches, so Shin would have a slight edge at the moment. A couple of Bane connections. Lings chasing Lings. As the Bane move about, a few more Banes moving over. Banes come over, Bane's going to connect, a couple of Roaches are going to get there as well. Still gathering up, just going to be seen on missed upgrade coming through, drones, lair, extractors coming in, the extra lings coming about. It's going to be seeing Shin and Dark continue set up. Extra Bane's just going to morph in. Here comes Shin, though, with the big push. Only on 40 drones, so this has got to work right now. If this doesn't work right here, then he is in trouble. 80 army supply versus 52. Obviously, you know, Dark's got a lag, plus one missiles, Roach speed. All of these things are not going to help him too much. Shin realizes a chance to dive on Roach to the left side, make this a one-sided fight. The Lings wrap around. Dark can't kite away anymore. The Banes are going to go after some more of those drones. Already here, Shin has done enough to equalize the worker count. He will be behind tech-wise, though. Oh, man, he's streaming Lings across the map. I do think you should have some Lings in front of these Roaches. Protecting your Roach numbers is likely going to be extremely important. Shin's got this one. His supply is through the roof. GG's. Shin takes a map back. There you go. Can we see the doggy again? Oh, is she sleeping? Yeah, I can give you guys a sneak peek of her napping. You see her napping? That's her sleeping at the top of the stairs. Someone linked the 3-house Stormhost game. You can search Petraeus versus Stefano. You can search Firecake versus Mana. Was not a ZVZ, but a ZVP. That was a very long Stormhost game. There's a couple for you to sink your teeth in. Get you started. You'll know which ones they are because they'll be the YouTube videos that are 4 hours long. Top right hand side, our red Zerg player. Taking the map, it is going to be Shin as he fights against Dark here. Game number 4 of this best of 7. What coming about? I'm just gonna see our drones coming through, hatchery coming in. Hatch coming in. Hatch pool coming. Getting set up. Hatch gas pool all coming about. We have a game before. Poor casters, yeah. Those kind of games are just silly to cast as well. A little moves about. Just gonna be seeing how Lings be coming up on either side. A couple of Lings moving through. Heading down to the bottom. We're gonna drop into place. Put that underway. Okay, this is gonna come running across, getting up to the top side. It's gonna be seeing how Bane Nest coming through. A few Banes on the way. Roach Rowan is producing. The Overlord in the center. It's time for Dog to get aggressive. 22 drones and a lot of Lings as he puts the pressure onto the top. It's gonna come straight up here as this hatchery gonna get fully surrounded. That is probably a cancel or, well, a kill. Bane's gonna start showing up. It's just too late. That hatchery's dead. And we don't really lose anything in the process. One morphing Bane goes down. These Lings are going to go and finish off the Queen at the front. You don't even have to run in there. Just getting rid of the Queen is nice. Oh, looks like we did have a Baneling connection to the top side for a couple of units. Oh, now Dog is going to dive by. He's got a couple of Banes too, and that's going to create a threat. Oh, he's just going to have one Baneling surviving. The two Banes of Shin did not get that Baneling. Oh, that's such a shame, because now we get into the main base with the Baneling threat. The Baneling does so much. It slows you down and stops you being able to do much else. There's a lot of splash on these drones as well, which lets the Lings get lots of damage done. That final Ling got 2 or 3 more kills, 4 more kills. Oh my god, the Ling in the main! It's going huge! It's still alive! Look at him go! 5 kills, Zergling. That Baneling was so good. That's so sad. That's all because of that Bane, because if that Bane doesn't connect, that Ling only gets like 1 kill. But because the Bane put so many drones low, that single Zergling did so much more. Oh, damage done by Dog. That spiraled quickly. That is just how dangerous that is. Damn. All right, Doc. I like where he's at. Roach Rowan on the way. As the hatchery comes up on the side of Shin, so he gets that ready to roll. Gets that up and running. Ling's getting around to the front. Just gonna see if the Ling is gonna get that a little bit. Ling's gonna come back the other way. Roach is coming up. Eva Chamber coming through. Drones producing as well. I see those roaches still coming through. Got a few drones coming about. Lara's on the way. Hatchery, extractor. Continuing to come about. The Ling Roach just going to be there. Chase some units around as well. It's coming around again, lag coming up, extractors coming through, Roach is building. Just gonna see our +1 missiles continuing through as well as Dark continues to tech up. That +1 missile is gonna be his big advantage coming out of this, plus a drone count. Fire on the way, a couple extractors continuing through. Again, our overload speed and +1 missiles continue to come about at the moment. I kind of like that Shingo's Spire. Like, I don't think his position in this game is obviously great, but it's not. He's not like Giga Dead, so like Spire might be enough of a switch up to be like, hey, look, I can retake control of this game rather than just permanently playing from behind in this one. So yeah, I actually don't mind the Spire choice. I think that's not a terrible idea. Like I say, a little bit of a mix-up. If you play a mirror from this position, you're just going to be behind. The Spire gives you a chance to mix it up in a positive manner, at least. Overlord coming across. Roach going to be there. Flipping a couple of lings. Gonna see our Queen going to be there. Hit the Overseer a little bit. Roach speed and the +1 missiles coming through. The Spire still building. Overlord is going to get to that bottom corner. It's a Bane drop that's going to come. Turn around, get toward the natural. Tunneling Claws coming up, +2 missiles, Burrow, Grooved Spines, all building up at the moment as our Roaches and Drones. Going to step out into the center. +1 missiles coming about, 8 Roaches coming through, a couple Overlords on the way. The meter's going to jump onto this Overlord for a moment. Overlord will go down. Just going to grab the Ling, the Roaches and the Ravagers gathering up at the moment. Ravager joins, the meter's going to go over to the Overseer. Styles, Roach Ravager gets pushed back. Some more Vials coming about. Still is going to be seeing the Roach Ravager still diving through, Doc. There's a few meters overhead. Look at them go. They're just picking away at those Ravagers. It's so annoying just to be losing Ravagers like that as the Mutas just sit there. I mean, the Queens are catching up, kind of. And they will start to get some of the Muta kills. And Doc's really kind of just stumbled into the later stages of this game, right? Like, it really felt like the start was so good for him, and he's just not at this kind of crazy good position that I really thought he was going to be. Genuinely a little bit surprised as our Roach Ravager comes over. Roach gets chased away. Yeah, Roach is going to come back over. A couple of Roaches going to get chased. Ravager's going to be there, going to fight back a little bit as well. Doc does have +2 missiles at the moment. That's one thing I mentioned he was going to have, right? That upgrade lead, and it's very true at the moment. He is killing some drones while shoving this army of Shin away, and I think that for the moment at least is looking like a defense. Roach Ravager pushed back up into the center, +2 missiles. The Roach is coming about. Got that +2 missile upgrade coming in from Shin right now. Would really do with that one is we're going to get maxed out. I mean, I guess he is going to be on even upgrades. Both players going to be maxed. This state of the game is very much so open at the moment. There's the Roach Ravager. It's around in the middle. Shin holding on in there. There's a few Roaches coming about, a little bit of damage being done. A couple of corrosive files go down immediately. Turning back around, and that Roach Ravager force continues to come in. Putting yourself in a pretty decent spot. The Baneling on the side goes down as well. Shin supply is just gone. Once again, losing drones as burrowed roaches are just being an absolute annoyance. Dark is 167 to 130 supply. Doc should just be reinforcing into a win. He doesn't have any Ravagers, which is a bit awkward, so actually Shin's army is arguably better. Can Shin's army carry him through? He has to do a lot. I think it's unlikely, right? He's just going to get outmassed by Roaches in the end as Dark takes it to a 3-1 lead. Oof. Tough one for Shin. I mean, bouncing back from a 3-1 deficit is not easy, to say the least. See if we can do it. We're going to go into map number 5. It's El Dorado as Dark looks to win the Olimoleague November Finals. In the bottom right, our red Zerg. This is Shin. Taking on the blue Zerg in the bottom left. It is going to be Dark. And she sets up a couple of units moving down. Overlord setting up in the bottom side. It is hatchery first, though, from both players, so we are going to get a fairly regular start to the ZVZ. Overlord's going to cross each other by through the bottom. And the hatch and the gas coming online as well. We get that up and running. So far. Can be seen our couple queens continue to come out here just for a couple of moments, so we bring that through. So a couple queens and a couple drones all coming about. Moving around again, Ling's speed. Queen Ling coming about as well. Both means he's going to go chase away this Overlord, so that's going to be a good starting point as Shin looks to battle back from this 1-3 deficit. 1-3 down. Don't love that. Well, Ling's is going to move about. Ling's be coming up. Ling's coming about. Evo Gem is coming through. Ling's on the other side. Dog is just going to send it with these Lings. Man, Dog has been aggressive all series long. This one's going to be no different. The Ling's just going to come flooding across. And they're going to kill the Roach Roaring, but not before Shin gets 3 Roaches on the way. I mean, 5 Roaches on the way. And obviously Shin did not see this coming. He's going to pull the drones to try and buy some time. The Roaches are going to be very separated when they spawn, and that's going to be the issue, right? Is you're going to lose some of them just getting fully wrapped around. And there was a gap between building them as well, as we saw, because I was like, there's 1, and then there was 3, and yeah, you can see that that's an issue too, right? 1 goes down, the other 2 are going to go down. Shin can now only build Lings. But building slow Lings with no Ling speed against speedy Lings is likely not going to work, especially as Dog just floods across the map to become the November champion of the Olimoleague. Dog. GG's, guys. That is going to do it for us here today in the Olimoleague November Finals. Thank you so much for watching. I will be back a week from now. I'll be back a week from now. I actually think with Olimoleague, I believe, is the event we're coming back with. So 1 week from now, we'll be back. There will still be daily YouTube uploads. So if you want to watch on YouTube, there's going to be daily uploads. Obviously, all our VODs are available on YouTube as well. I highly recommend you checking it out over there if you're looking for more StarCraft 2. I'd love it if you go and give our most recent YouTube video some love, because I stupidly uploaded it while I was live on YouTube, and I feel like that is not helping it out. So go watch Hearthstone versus Shin, the PTR Open Finals. I'm at Home Story Cup for the next few days, guys, so you guys have a great weekend. Watch Home Story Cup. You'll see me on the stream there. So yeah, you can still catch me, just not on my stream. You guys have a great rest of your day. I'm going to wrap it up and sign out. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Do. You guys like some Wardy outro music singing? Yeah, I thought you did.